Today I'm converting an app from NGXS to StateAdapt. This is the app. It's a movies app, just like the RX Angular one I was just doing. The issue with that other the RX Angular repo was just a lot of bugs, and I'm going to wait before I come back to it. I will come back to it, but for now I'm going to switch to NGXS, and this looks like a pretty basic app. Doesn't seem to have as many bugs, so that's good. That's a route. So anyway, so the way this is architected is there is a single store that's kind of centralized, and it's interesting because I'm going to zoom in later, but all of these actions that kind of remind me of StateAdapt, except these are not pure functions. They have side effects all over in them. So it's going to be it's going to be a lot of refactoring. And so, yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to go ahead and get StateAdapt installed real quick. Might as well show you that. npm install core, RxJS, and Angular. All right. Okay, that's done. So ng-serve. And I'll go ahead and add the StateAdapt provider. There we go. Okay, how much formatting did that do? Okay, just move those to new line. That is fine. Why is that blue? Oh, because it's a constant? Well, whatever it is. Yeah, it's a constant. So, all right. Nice. So what's my strategy going to be? Because we've got this one central store, this one state class, and then a ton of components that reference it. If we look here, find all references, there are, maybe not this. It's the store. It's all references of the store. So let's find out where that's imported. Is it imported? I guess it's not. So let's just, okay. Now we find all references of this. And yeah, it's referenced in a lot of places. So I've got a lot of features to do. And so how am I going to structure this conversion project? Like, what should I do first? So this state file has a lot of state changes and a lot of selectors, of course. And we've got clear state. Isn't this the same thing as the initial state? Why didn't they just, isn't there like an initial state somewhere? Yeah, like right here. Why didn't they just refer to this twice? That is annoying, but I'm not surprised. I see this a lot. The NGXS project I worked in the most, there was a ton of duplicated everything everywhere. So I guess it's not NGXS itself, it's my experience with NGXS. So, all right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at the features that are using the state, figure out what they're using from it, figure out what else is using that, and break all those off as a chunk of work and repeat that, I guess, a few times. So this might be a long video because I don't want to split this up into a ton of different videos, I don't think. Because, that the store is all one thing. We'll see how it goes. But since they have everything in one single state class, I think it'd be nice to convert all of it at the same time. But yeah, we'll see. Well, it seems like in this file, they're only filtering movies. They're only dispatching an action, nothing else. So, okay. So that sets the filter. I'm sure it performs side effects. Okay. So we've got movies, movie form. Oh yeah, they're using a form plugin. We've got filter and favorites. All of this seems linked except maybe favorites, but favorites probably has to be done after this stuff. Probably. Well, I think I'm going to put this all in a single video, and I'm going to just start by creating layer by layer and kind of just having a partial view of it at a time and just incrementally get to the StateAdapt implementation. So we've got initial state here, and we've got selectors up here, movie by ID. And then we've got on init. Wait, why do you need to do this if you just have initial state? That doesn't make sense. But so this will be the reset state change that is default in every available in every state adapter. So that's what that is going to be. Other than that, there's not really much from here. So most of our work will probably be here. And so I'm going to close, definitely close that. And I'm going to, what kind of interfaces are we importing? Okay, great. So there's a circular dependency here. All right. Well, yeah, I'm going to restructure some things. I think that I don't like having a centralized store folder, but I am just going to go ahead and keep it here anyway. So I'm just going to call this I don't know if I want to call it movies adapter because I might have, I'll just call it, what do they name? They name the state file. What do they name it? Probably just movies. Catalog. All right, I'm going to name it catalog adapter. All right, getting started. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff going on in this main file. And so the goal is to first, since we're doing adapters, we want to extract everything out of this file that is like constant or a pure, that can be like a pure function. Okay. So I'm going to like, NGXS is probably the least reactive out of like all the state management libraries for Angular. And so you're going to see a ton of side effects. And yeah, like, yeah, I imagine testing this would be pretty hard. Anyway, so you've got like really detailed type and like transformation logic mixed with side effects, API knowledge, timing issues. All these things are kind of like mixed together. So the goal is to extract out the pure functions and put them in adapters. So, all right. I think I'm just going to copy things and leave both copies while I'm going along. So all right, let's start with this then. That's pretty harmless. Okay, what do we have going on here? So set state is done in a tap. Okay, and we're just setting movies. I have a feeling I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to join adapters. So I'm going to create adapters for each of these. So we've got movies, movie form, filter, and favorites. So that looks like 4 adapters. So this, first of all, needs to be moved out. And why is it a class? I don't know. Some people like to do it that way. I don't. Okay, this will be interface. Where's movie coming from? I'm going to import it. All right, it is a model. Nice. Okay, so that's the model. I want to do it this way. This will add lines of code in the end, but that's okay with me, is it? Is it okay with me? It is. I mean, there's already going to be so much refactoring involved in this that I really don't care about avoiding it in specific cases. So there's that. Hey, look at that. That's good enough. Wonder if this is going to end up being some duplicate state. Oh, well, that's all right. Okay, so now we're going to create the adapter. Export const catalog adapter equals join adapters. And we're going to do movies state model. And we're going to do movies. There will be a movie adapter. So I'm just going to do it in line first. Create adapter, movie. I still haven't made that list adapter yet, but I will. You know, let's just copy those. Movie form, filter. Oh, I copy both at the same time. That's case sensitive, so. All right. Hey, you didn't even need to change that one. Okay. So this is like the scaffold, and this will already this will create this state change, except kind of. I mean, it sets state and it sets this property, but where do movies come from? What is this action? What is this? Oh, fetch. So this is called receive movies. That's what it's going to be called. This state change, because this happens after they get the movies, and so now we're receiving the movies, and so this code will go inside here, and I'm not sure why they concat it. There may be some pagination thing. Let's see. Is it infinite load? Yep. Okay, so they just concat every time. I think they just, yeah, they've got like, they're keeping track of pagination or whatever, virtual, whatever. All right, so this is going to be similar to a ton of projects I did with NGXS. But anyway. All right, so receive movies. So I'm going to create the movie adapter. And this will involve receive. They're all movies, but whatever. Okay. I'm just gonna, this isn't ideal, but I will just copy exactly how they have it. Wow, they're actually mutating each one. That is kind of weird. So I'm going to change that into a map. And I'm trying not to refactor too much. I'm not going to go crazy with any of this. Okay, so that will be map. Are these really movies? Like, I am refactoring this because mutating is not a thing that we are gonna do. But we're only changing this if it's one of our known genres. Otherwise, we're keeping it the same. So there will be no image. I don't know what that really means. Also, we've got probably two interfaces here. Maybe. What does the API return? The API returns the same interface. Okay. Well, they use JSON servers, so they get to choose their interface on the server side. Don't always get that luxury. And I was gonna, at some point, I'll have like an explanation of how to deal with like how to use a state adapter like an adapter in the normal sense of the word. It turns out this name doesn't just come from NGX entity. Well, it does, but it is a good name. All right. So return movie. I think that's the thing it's complaining about. But anyway, what we're going to do is let's see. We're going to put this condition here. I mean, they're mutating it here, so this will be pretty much what they're doing. 6 lines of code. 7 because I'm returning in a map, but they're also setting. I don't. This isn't how I would do it. And you know what? This isn't even a pure function. So I hate this. But I am going to refactor it. Question mark. If it's in there, then we're going to return it isn't really harmless what they're doing, but movie and genre image. Oh, it's because this is confused and we don't need the parentheses around it. Why isn't it auto-completing this? It's pretty annoying. And yeah, I don't want to refactor more than I need to. But I am going to change this to flip it around because I like it better. All right, so that is what I just did. So let's save and, Pretty's unhappy. Oh. Hey, it did. No, it didn't format. Let's put the adapter in then. Movie adapter. Okay. 7 lines of code. It's all right. But we're going to concat. Right. So, let's see. I don't really know what. I guess that gave it an extra line of code, but that's okay. Yeah, genre's used twice, so it's good to put it up there. All right, good enough. I am okay with that. That is a pure function that we extracted. That takes care of this. How do I mark this as done? Well, I don't need to. I'm just extracting pure functions, and I will go from top to bottom. I'll mark it as done by scrolling. And then they just do some error handling. So, I mean, they just console log it. That's like whatever. I don't need to handle that except as a side effect. I'll do it inside a tab just like they did, I guess. All right. Add movie. And this could have been an or, doesn't have to be a ternary. But I'm not going to change this because this is the type of thing that I don't need to do. All right. And what state does it change? Movies, and it just appends. So it's just going to, okay, I don't know what going to call it add. Yeah, I'm just going to call it add, and then it's going to be a single movie. And what does it do? There's a result. Oh, this is from... Okay, so this is doing a couple of things. So this can be... This processing here, this is a good question. Where does this code belong? What calls this action? It's the movie modal. And it comes from the form. So it goes from local state. So where's the right place to handle this? Because if all state is stored in a store, then the adapter would have a selector that would manage this. Because selector is how you can define a pure function that calculates derived state. But since it's local state, I'm just going to do the processing in a stream with a map. Like I'll do concat map or something after, well, I can just do it when I make the request. I guess that's similar to how they have the code structured. Except if I thought they were using a form plugin, so if it's so, like why isn't that form state in a store? Why aren't they grabbing it from the store and having this as a selector? It could be. Whatever. So this will end up just being like part of that stream. All right. And then here we just, so we already did this, I guess. We've got an add. Well, we are doing it now. And we're just dumping the result directly into movies. So let's do state movie. And actually, wait, what? Oh, comma. Need a comma there. Okay. What about doing that here? What's the deal with... Oh, state concat, that's why. And just put that at the end here. What is the issue? Oh. All right, let's see. Same lines of code, but I like it. It's cleaner, I guess. Okay, let's find the next thing. Edit. And so it's going to be a payload. Okay, edit movie apparently means save movie or update movie. And it's going to, wait. Yeah, it is just a put. Yeah, it just means save. And yeah, they're mocking a network delay. Okay, so we've got update item. Maybe I should make some utilities for StateAdapt like this. Well, I need the list adapter. That's what that is. All right, so anyway, but look at this, like 4 lines of code. So what we're doing here is we're updating movies. So I'm just going to call this update, I guess. Update. And you know what I wish VS Code did? I wish it let you press a hotkey to get this information up. I wish by default it didn't cover like half of your screen, I guess, when you zoomed in this much. Always pressing escape to get rid of that. Okay, movies. And then we're just, so there's a movie as the payload. And they call it, well, that's just that means error. All right. Result. There we go. It's called result. So, yeah. Okay. We're going to get state.map. And we're going to take ID not equal movie.id. Then we're just going to return the movie as it is. Otherwise, we're going to why update item. Are they merging? I don't know if it's merging or not. Let me look that up real quick. It looks like here it is just replacing it. So it's updating the list by replacing an item. That's why they call it update. I would call it update with item or replace item or something like that. But like they're not going to be spreading a string, right? So, okay, I'm going to assume that's what it's doing. Okay, then. So just need to movie. And you know what? Actually, I don't like that. I'm going to call this an update. This is an update. Okay, why is it case sensitive now but not before? Because I am not good at keeping track of stuff. All right. So let's change that to movie. Okay. All right, that is our update function. Okay, now that is done. How about delete movie? And we're just removing an item. Okay, I need to implement these, man. State, is it receiving an ID or an entire thing? An entire thing, so. No. Movie. And the logic's gonna be similar here. Oops. This can be similar to this whole thing. I'm just going to name it remove. Why not? But this is actually filter. And we're going to set equal. And that's the end of that. Okay. Next, filter movies. This looks fun. All right, what are we doing here? Okay, good. So this is like server-side filtering, which is good. And what does this do? Are we setting a filter? No. We are just replacing. So this will just be the set state change. So we are good here. All right, and then we've got save filter movies. Okay, so not much state management happening here. We're just setting it. Okay, and this spreading is because a lot of Angular apps have not learned about immutability, but I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, I'm just going to set them and spread when I pass it to the action, because that's actually the right way to do it, because this concern is not a state concern. It's a garbage component concern. So the component should take care of its own lack of respect for immutability. Lack of respect. There's no respect. All right. So get movie trailer. Set. Are we setting anything? Are there just like massive side effects going on here? What's going on? Get movie trailer. Get state and set state are not implemented or used. So I'm wondering if this just isn't implemented at all. What is this doing? It's just returning stuff. What do I do in this case? Because this isn't a real feature. I'll just maybe... I won't delete this. I'm going to comment it out. And that means I'm going to comment it out here, which is get movie trailer. I actually, and then, so that'll save me from deleting it. And then when I actually delete things, I will bring this back. So hopefully Git doesn't add it to our stats on how much changed, because I want the ratio as high as possible. All right. Okay. Clear movies. Okay, that is a very, that comes default again, because this adapter is its own thing, so it has a reset action on its own. Okay. Like movie. This looks good. Okay, so edit movie. What? Payload any? Oh, man. This sucks. What does this do? Oh, we already looked at this one. This is just editing. So it really depends on what's passed into this as the payload, which isn't typed. So who knows what this does? I'm going to search. Oh, it mutates the movie and adds a like. So it's just updating. So why is there a separate action for it? The state change is the same, and you can have a separate action because it specifies what type of update it is. So I guess that's nice, because in Redux DevTools it's going to show up as a movie liked, and just under the hood it's, updated with just literally just setting it. So, but why? Okay, got this logic repeated. Don't need that. That is a state change. I wonder with some of these conversion projects, what like an issue is, it doesn't make sense to duplicate the bad stuff from other implementations, like the repeated code that's repeated for no reason. But that just means that it could have been done better in NGXS. So it can't be a totally fair comparison, except I guess my defense is adapters are, the whole point of them is reusing code. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to stick with it. Okay, so we're getting close. We've got comment, favorite, delete. Are all of these just going to be updating? No, we got favorite stuff. That is, okay, comment. Yep, this is just another update thing. Okay, so just updating a movie. But we've got 3 actions that end up causing that state change. It looks like comment isn't even used anywhere though, so I'll do the same thing they did and just implement it as a thing that can be used. But yeah. Okay, now we get to favorite stuff. All of this time, have we even set anything other than movies? No, this is like, we haven't had to do anything interesting here, like with any of these other things. Movie form, are they using that? Filter, favorites, they got to be using some of these, right? Guess we can add things later if we find other stuff. But for now, let's just move on to filters. So we got append. I'm guessing that concats or appends. So it's, you know what? Are these going to be different? We've got remove. Did we implement remove here? We did. Delete all. And that's just going to be reset. So, hey, guess what? And honestly, this, except for this thing, this is just generic list stuff. So in the future, this is going to be really easy to do. All right, so guess what? This is the same type, so I guess it makes sense that it would be managed with the same adapter. I should have seen that. All right, well, that's going to end up with a lot of code reduction, so that's nice. Okay, well, that is awesome. Now let's make this an actual adapter. But let's look at selectors. And selectors can be found in the main state file. Join adapters already creates a get selector for each of these, so that's not necessary. Movie by ID. A while ago, I was wondering if it would maybe be bad to not support selectors with parameters in them. And I decided, no, it's not bad at all, because in what situation would you get a movie by ID? In what situation would you do that? Either you have an ID and you can just, chain off somehow of an observable, but you'd like to have that in a centralized place, right? Like a function you can call. Well, it doesn't matter. I thought about it a lot, and most of the time people are using an ID. It's state itself. It's also state. And I just realized that my face is probably covering some of this implementation that I've been doing, so I need to be conscious of that and close that. Probably not, but okay. So I'm going to find this now. Looks like it's just used here. So where is the ID? Get movie details. What is that from? Is it just used here? Okay. You got a you've got route params here. All right. Why is that in here? View will enter. Why is that a now we search. What? It's not used? Well, what's the maybe this is I'm going to Google this. I think this is Ionic specific. Lo and behold, it's a lifecycle hook. It's about to animate into view. All right, makes sense. Why am I on this? Whatever. All right, so this is a lifecycle hook. And at this point, we're grabbing from... is this... Let's see, detail. How do we get to detail? Because I would like to debug this and see exactly when this fires. So maybe here. Is this going to be detail? Where do I find that? Looks like we're on that page right now. So if I go back, that's gone. So that was the right thing. So click on video or movie detail. I set a breakpoint. Let's see if it fires. And it does. Good. Okay, and this is defined at that point. So I think I know what to do here. I didn't want to edit component details really, but I'm going to. All right. Okay. So what am I going to do? I'm going to create an event for, an observable that will get called, or a subject that gets called in here, and that will switch map to an observable of this, and that will be the source of a store containing the movie ID. And then this thing, the movie being set here, this is like annoying. Filter fn. What is filter fn? What? It comes from what? Movie by you just have to. This is an annoying NGXS thing. You're actually getting it's selecting a function. So yeah, just one of those wrapper type things you have to do. All right, now we're doing a subscribe here, and this looks like a memory leak maybe. So where are we using movie anyway? Oh, hey, look, this is going to be an observable anyway, so we can just take one from this or switch map over to this. Yeah. Okay. This dot movie, and then it'll be a local variable after that. Present modal. Oh, there's so much imperative stuff in this. It's an async function. I hate async functions. Well, hey, if this is an async function, let's just grab it from the observable as a promise, I guess. Okay. It's just a console log anyway. All these are async, so I guess I'm just going to... This is coming from a selector. This is modifying it in the store. That is... Okay, that is not what I'm going to do. Dang it. What, like... Well, it modifies it, and then it immediately... it's going to be async, so... But that's okay. That's okay. If you like a video, and then you edit it in some other way, before the like response comes back, I'm okay with that not being handled. Like that takes extra state management that I'm not feeling like doing. But this isn't good. Modifying it in the store. And that's like an edge case anyway. So, all right, present modal. I mean, this can be just take one. There's so much of it though. So many references. I don't want to refactor that much. All right, so, ugh. Okay, well, I don't have to do all of that. I can just, like they have the ID here. I can define the function. They're just grabbing the function anyway, and then they're calling it immediately. So, okay, I have to think again about this. And you might think, why go through all this trouble when you could just support selectors by ID? Here's the question. Why is this an imperative method? Yeah, it matches Angular's lifecycle method, so that's nice and consistent. But why is everything we're doing so imperative? It doesn't make any sense. It's not clean code. So yeah, that's why I have created a state management library that's so like strict, like because it's so simple when you just have a reactive state system. And okay, so but there are quick ways of doing it. So I can centralize logic, like obviously this doesn't even have to be a selector. It can just be a thing because they're just using it as a function. This is a function that has to do with movies. So if you wanted to, you could put it as part of the adapter and just call it, I guess this would be like a state change, but it wouldn't fit this type because with create adapter, I mean, you have to, you have to, like the way they're using it doesn't even make sense anyway, but with create adapter, you have to return for a state change the same thing that you got. So if I wanted to, I could do like this. Let's see. I mean, I've never tried this before, but you can return anything from a selector. So you could maybe do it the same way NGXS does it and do by ID and do state and just have it return a function the way they have it. And then, yeah, copy that exact thing. I wonder if this is, I mean, this sucks, but I guess at least you get to centralize it. So I guess this is what we use. The issue is it's not memoized. But if you look how they're using it, it's right here and then here. That's not going to be memoized either, I don't think. They return it. Oops. But they're getting a fresh one every time the ID changes. So every time you call it, so every time this is called, they're getting a fresh ID. They're getting a fresh function definition. And is that going to be memoized? It doesn't matter if it's memoized because they're just getting a new definition every time, right? Is that how it works? Well, if it's called for the same ID many times, they should be able to memoize at least this. So if you call it for the same ID, yeah, I guess that's what the point is. But yeah. But I mean, if the ID is memoized itself, then it's not going to cause something new to happen, right? I don't know. I need to think through this, and the sounds from my neighbors are kind of distracting me, so I'm going to pause for a bit. So to get any performance benefit from this, you'd have to assign this to a property so you're not getting a new... hang on. Well, I think fundamentally the only way to really get any performance is to have a way to store your selectors by ID. And I don't know if NGXS is doing that. I could test that, couldn't I? Somehow? Yeah, it would take a bit, but I could check the reference and stuff. But anyway, they're probably not doing that because you can pass any number of parameters into your selector function, your selector getter, and they don't know how many times you're going to call it, and it might be like a memory leak. And I don't know if they have a finally at the end of this, because this is just a selector. They can't really wrap that in an observable and know when you're done with it. So I doubt they're keeping a map of selectors for you. So yeah, I think every time you call this, you're just getting a fresh function. Even though this might be memoized, in the end, it doesn't matter because, well, I guess state will change sometimes. So I guess that's a good thing to have memoized anyway, because if state doesn't change, you're going to get the same filter function. So we'll give you the same thing here, but then you're going to call it and get a new function anyway. So I think, anyway, I probably need to think more about this, but I'm kind of just going down a rabbit hole right now. I don't need to. Just like a theoretical thing to see if it's possible or smart to do something like this in StateAdapt. And I personally don't think it is the right way to go. But I'm going to try it out because I like trying new things. So I guess that's how it's going to go. But normally what you'd do is you'd have state in one place, and that is the down here. That is the route parameter. And then you have state in another place, and that is movies. And then you have a thing that combines them. So that would be its own adapter. You got current movie ID, movies, and there's an adapter for that combination that can select from both of those and return the right thing. So that is normally how you do this. Yeah. But I'm going to try, because of having to change the entire component, I'm not going to do it that way. I'm just going to do the lazy thing. And, well, if I really want to do the lazy thing, I could just have a function somewhere, or, I could just create an adapter anyway for combining things. and just use it synchronously. So you pass in stuff to it, the movies and the ID, and it returns because it's a selector. It's an adapter with a selector inside of it. So, yeah. I wonder. Well, thinking about this gave me something to test. But anyway, the thing is, if you do define it like this and you do use it directly in, from the adapter object itself, it's not going to be memoized, but that's okay. Anyway, ideally, if you were creating an app from the ground up and not introducing it like this, things would be already reactive and declarative for the most part, and so you wouldn't end up with weird situations like this. But as it is, I'm just gonna maybe I should create an adapter that joins movies and string and selects movies based on the string as the ID. I'll come back to it. But anyway, the selector is basically converted. Okay, let's move on, finally. Oh, that was the last one. Okay, well, all right. Okay, what next? Okay, well, next we need to look at sources, I think. That would be a good next thing to do. It's pretty easy to convert actions into sources normally. Sometimes in NGXS, actions are just used as like And in StateAdapt, we want to have like two different ways of creating actions, and that is from an observable and standalone. And with NGXS, almost without exception, they're all standalone, and so half of them are going to be ones that we actually want to create as observables. So what we want to do is start with the ones that are obviously actions. This one should not be an action. That should be just what happens. Well, it depends. What's the payload? Well, we've got start and end. Start and end should be in state. And your movie's observable should just chain off of those. So instead of fetch movies, is this going to be a state thing? Yeah, but I don't need to do much different here. I just need to start from a start and end. And so what they'll call is a new start and end. And then that will chain into this request. Okay. Actually, it should just be part of the filter interface. Here they've got filter movies. What does it do? It gets movies with a filter. It's not actually setting any filters. So are these filters ever used? Is it used, the filter? Here it's being called, and it looks like it's just, this is any for some reason, but it looks like they are just filtering. So by genre, let's see, that is a string. So they're actually not using the actual filter, anything that they put in state or the interface, as far as I can tell. But, at least they got filters somewhere. So I think I should probably just set this to the state object. I'll probably spread it first. So this can become this can get set as the filter. And where were we? Here. And then react to stuff after that. I think that makes sense. That's a cool thing. With defining the adapter, it's actually a really simple thing on its own. It's just the logic for state changes. You can wire up any of the side effects however you want in the store itself. So, all right. Okay, let's start with the sources. So this is going to be weird, but I'm going to put all the StateAdapt stuff inside this class. And it's going to be, I'm going to end up getting rid of the NGXS stuff, but they're going to live side by side awkwardly for a bit. All right, so I'm just going to look at the things here that look like they should be actions. And then implement those as sources and grab state and chain into an observable with, and then convert that to a source for everything else. So fetch movies, that is, we'll see how this is used in all the components, but that's not a thing that the component should worry about. It should just subscribe to an observable. So that is not an action. Add movie, that kind of sounds like one, but what is it actually doing? It was, yeah, pretty much what you'd expect, just sending something, a payload, and then chaining off of that. So let's see, do we want this to be, no, we're not tracking loading state or anything like that. I mean, fetch movies will be put in Redux DevTools by NGXS, so maybe we do want an action for that so we can use the HTTP utilities that are part of StateAdapt. Maybe that would be good. It's been a while since I've done this, so I have to remember, but we're going to start with a subject. Actually, even this action comes because they get a new start and end. So this should probably just be called change filters too, or change filter, whatever. And this is home, and oh no. In their component, they're listening to actions. Oh, I hate this. Ooh. Okay. So, all right. Of action successful. Oh man. There's just so much in the Angular ecosystem that's imperative. Why is this imperative? It's in the UI, dang it. Okay. Like this style of programming, this is not state management. This isn't state. It's just commands everywhere. There's no state management. What kind of error message is this? Homepage on ng-on-init. I don't even think this is ng-on-init. I mean, maybe. I think they just copied I have no idea where they got this from. But that is a weird. Yeah, I guess that's on ng-on-init. It's inside there, so, okay. Oh, this hurts. Why? I kind of want to refactor all of this. You know what? There's just too much garbage here. Look at this. Modal, imperative, toast, imperative. Why can't we just have an action, change state, and have the UI react? Why? Gosh, I got to do something about this ridiculous ecosystem. I mean, I wrote this article, and I was hoping. Whoa, where did the whole? Oh, these are all the demos. I looked at all these different libraries and a bunch of different. I looked at this many libraries, Here's how many frameworks imperatively open modals, which are part of the user interface. Imagine imperatively changing an input value. Imagine imperatively doing anything in the UI. So why in Angular are we doing it like this? Angular is the only one that imperatively opens modals. I'm pretty sure toasts are the same. So this is why our state management has to be garbage like this. The whole ecosystem hasn't updated how it handles all UI concerns. For some reason, this thing, like modals, people think of modals as like this crazy exception that just kind of floats in from the sky and it's totally separate from the rest of the app. It's not really a user interface. It's not part of the DOM. It's kind of this like magical thing that floats above. But is there any actual reason why any part of the DOM shouldn't be controlled declaratively? Dialogues are the same as everything else. Like, this should never happen. Do you see people in other frameworks being like, man, I wish we had more control over... You know how you control when a dialogue's open? If it's open. That can be represented as state called open. How do you change that? By changing that state. The way you change all other state. This is how you're supposed to make modern web apps. Angular is the only one of the remotely popular frameworks where almost every component library is going to have an ancient API for its dialogues and toasts and snack bars. All these things for some reason, because they're built on top of, I think they're all built on top of the CDK, the Angular CDK, which, I don't know. Angular developers need to try other frameworks sometimes. And then maybe they'll see that life it doesn't have to be as hard as this. Are you kidding me? Look at this. You're in your home component. This is a component. You're listening to an action stream. These are all the actions that go through your entire app. And then you're filtering down to a specific one. How do you even know that this got called? Why is this in the home component? And then it's imperatively opening this. Like, oh my gosh, this is like the equivalent of snail mail in, to deliver news. Okay, I'm done with this rant. It starts to deteriorate after I repeat myself enough. Okay, so since there's so much garbage in this app, what am I going to do? Even look at this. It's this.showSkeleton. It's not this.loading. It's this.showSkeleton. What is this? Like an imperative command disguised as state? Where is this? Where is this used? Show skeleton. Why would you show a skeleton? Well, if it's loading, right? I love skeletons, by the way. I wish more apps use them. They're awesome. But this would be a little more clear if this was... back here. If this was loading. So the thing is, this messiness is resulting in state management that is weird, because what's actually happening here is a change in the start and end, right? Where's this actually getting called? Well, on init, so that's just a default. Do infinite. Is this going to call itself? Why is it called infinite? Oh, infinite scroll. Ugh. Do the infinite thing. That's not a great name. Okay, so this dot... I haven't eaten yet today. I think that might be why I'm extra grouchy. Man, this code base is the worst I've seen in a long time. All right, so this dot start, this dot end. passing it in because of that. That's an event. That should just be called change filter, or no, it should be scroll end scroll end reached, something like that, because that's what happened. Actions are events. You should make them events. So let's see, that will be used here. This should be called Ion Infinite. That's an actual event name, like an output. Ion Infinite. That is so vague. But anyway, so, and then do the infinite thing. Okay. I guess I don't blame this developer very much, because that is, just call it more items needed or something like that. Something that's specific. Infinite. Yeah, I would have called this and reached, something like that. I don't know what this might have something smart behind it, so it might not be just one event that causes it. So I would just call it items needed, and that's an event, and it just happens. It's sort of like state as an event, but that's just because it's smart under the hood. So whatever. And so this wouldn't be a function. It would just be items needed dot next. So, plus, yeah, this could just be like the adapter to manage this state could contain this code. This could be a pure function, and it could show a skeleton. But anyway, so dealing with what we have, I want to refactor this, but it's a time commitment, and even though it would be extremely better, it'd be a lot better. It would, like, who would care, you know? I think maybe 3 people are probably watching right now, and it's just an exercise. What hits better is posting articles that are specific about specific stupid things. That's better. But who knows? Someday, will this have an effect on the ecosystem? I tried, and it got, like 40 reactions, whatever. That's not huge, but it's pretty okay. I should probably republish this as some clickbait title, like Angular's the only framework that doesn't do this. I don't know what to do. I'm just, maybe I should just switch to another framework. Who knows? That's what people have been doing, That's what people have been doing. And I think that's why Angular hasn't improved as fast as it should have, because people see other things, and there's enough of a gap that only some of them will continually bring back stuff. Yeah. I don't know, or maybe they just don't see why it's better to have declarative code. So who knows? Anyway, I'm just gonna, as much as I don't know, this hurts so much to have an action called fetch movies. So I'm just gonna call this I'm just going to call it items needed up here. So, all right. I'm going to call it movies needed. Even if this isn't what causes it, I'm going to call it this, because whatever. It's passing start and end. Maybe I should just ignore this. No, because I'd have to have a way to keep track of it as state. So I'm going to call it new scroll range. All right. It's going to be tuple. There we go. There's our first StateAdapt something or other. Oh, we don't get to annotate it yet. All right. This maybe should be a source. Yeah, this should be a source. Because then we do want an annotation because we want it to pass through the store and do all that stuff, just like NGXS would have. All right, so we've renamed that to that. So, okay, HTTP. Where do we start on home? We start with 0 and 20, I'm sure. So where are the other places you call fetch movies? Oops, just fetch movies. NG on init. This dot start this time. So initial is 0 and 20. So that will be, we're going to just do, okay. What's an observable here? What am I going to do? What's the right observable? Well, I'm going to call this movies. Request. I'm remembering, let's see, get HTTP. Which one was it? Actions? You pass in, yes. Yes, I think this is it. Okay, so, all right, we can do a start with. This dot pipe, start with 0, 20. Does this pass multiple arguments into the action? Is that a thing? Oh, start and end. So let's keep that. Start number and number. Okay. And 0. Well, 2. Okay, there we go. All right. And what is it complaining about? It needs more. Oh, that's the return value, isn't it? What's it complaining about? Yeah, it needs more arguments. So next one is gonna be, I believe this is how you do this. Oh, we need, wait. We need to, okay, so this is a little messy right now, but not switch map. Yeah, switch map. Let's see, range. Okay. What are we doing? It's just going to be a tuple anyway, but whatever. Consistency with the UI, I guess, the component. All right. We're going to want this. So let's inject them. We already got the movie service. Nice. Was it just not needed anywhere? Oh, it's just my syntax that is disrupting it. This dot. Start end. Okay. Nice. What's up with this? Oh, it's the actual payload. How did I handle this before? Well, all right. This isn't going to be as expressive, but it'll be as expressive as it was before. You're going to start with this, and you'll get a request action from this. So, all right. Now the response. We got, how do we know the response is good? Let's look at their implementation here. I am assuming that's what IMPL stands for. Not sure why you'd call it that because everything's an implementation. Well, a lot of things are. Okay, so how do we know if it's successful? I guess if there's no error, right? I've got to catch error in my own HTTP stuff. So don't need to worry about that. And okay, we're going to, we don't need, okay, the response is movies, so we're good. That's all we need to do. So I guess just, and something like that. I guess that's fine. So now this will have 3 observables in it. If you look at this, it's movies request dot. We've got the what the. Oh, we need get HTTP sources. Is that what we need? What is the deal with this? I remember the first thing you actually need is a string for it. So yeah, it's like the namespace. Okay, that's cleaned up. All right, we are ready. And I remember when I did this before, I just started by like I just had the store at the same time as I was doing the action, so I just plugged them in, and I kind of like doing that. So I'm gonna do that now. Okay, I'm renaming this to catalog. Catalog state model. And where's that? Join adapters? Yeah, right there. All right, and now I'm going to go over here. I just defined initial state. I'm going to import that. There we go. That's working. Okay, now that's a lot. I'm going to define it up top. Const. Okay. All right, now we got initial state. All right, now let's do store equals adapt. Catalog. And initial state. And catalog adapter. And now sources. All right, the fun part. Okay, we will have one for receive movies, right? Why isn't this auto-completing? Movies, movie request dot request, or that should be receive success. That's what it's called. Okay. All right, and then we've got no op. That is one that will be used a lot. And so to get this to log in Redux DevTools, we need to put it inside of here. And so we'll probably be doing this with a bunch. So I'm going to request. Okay. All right. And error. What about error? We want to log that too, right? Okay, the home component. Let's look at these. Success. Where is the fetch? Fetch isn't. I guess they don't do any modals for fetch. Okay. Sounds good. Like if there's an error, what happens? I guess we'll log it. Is that what happens? So back here, what happens? Yeah, we just log it. So we're good. All right then. So that's logging it. So that's that. It's not a console log, but it is a log anyway. Okay. I think we're done. All right. Yep, we're done with the movie request stuff. Well, I just looked at another project I did so I can refresh my memory how I did this. But yeah, I did have this be a source. So instead of referring to requests, this will refer to that. And now that will be, that will log every time the scroll gets a new range. So, and then I just grabbed the payload out in both places. So, and that created quite a bit more characters and lines of code, but I prefer it anyway. All right. I guess it spread this out to 3 lines. Yeah, I wouldn't have had a full object for this. It would have just been a tuple. That's good for ranges. Okay. I think I am just going to delete the code as I go because this is kind of I'm okay with errors everywhere, actually. That's how I did the other projects. And so it's not that bad. Now let's see. We can now get rid of fetch movies entirely. Yeah, everything's in here. That's in the adapter. Yep, everything's in there. Okay. So that's gone. Add movie. Okay. Let's organize imports. Oh, shoot. Did that just do... What did that do? Wait, did that collapse? Why did that collapse that like that? And then I save it and it spreads it out. Okay. All right. VS Code, whatever. Okay. Let's look at add. This one will be similar. Add movie. New source. And what was the payload? It was probably any. Yep. What's supposed to go in here? Movie, of course. Okay. Now we're going to do add movie as the annotation. Then we're going to do a thing like this. Add movie request. Add movie. Okay, and this time there will be no start with, and it'll be a payload, and it's going to call, okay, this is where we do this though. Actually, I think we can pretty much just copy and paste this. So let's go ahead and do it the same way they did. Man, why imperative? Why is everything imperative? Okay, well, anyway, it's going to return the request. And I wish VS Code was smart enough to know that that's a ternary and this is over. But whatever. Okay. Okay, this will just be this, and then we're done. We can go ahead and add it. Oops, this dot. Okay. And what is this? It's a movie. Okay, so we have everything we need already. And, you know, maybe this should just be like a default, and this should be an optional argument for this, because this is like 90% that I've seen. But anyway, so now we're going to do add movie. This dot add movie request dot success. And what is the deal with this one? What? What? What is this? Success is, I mean, this is what it always is, right? This one, observable, prefixed action, movies. Okay. Add, oh, yeah, add movie. Oh, this is the same stupid problem as before. I really need to make that list adapter. Man, add movies. It's only adding one, but okay. Yeah, I need the list adapter so it can handle. What would it be? What would the name end up being? Well, it's a list adapter. So if you have, it would be add one. That is what it'd be called. So this would be add movies 1. Is that what it would be? Probably. That is weird, but not the end of the world. Okay, all right, now we need the same things here for these. Maybe I'll come up with a shorter syntax for this, but, and why isn't Prettier by default doing trailing commas? They're so nice. Okay, so we got add movie as the first one. And then add movie request as the second one. Okay. This isn't so bad. I've already removed this. And now I can go over here and get rid of all of this. This is going to be nice when it's done. Relatively, because the rest of the app is still the rest of the app, but okay. Edit movie. This, if I remember right, doesn't mean edit movie. It means update movie. Yeah. Okay. Neighbors are yelling. All right. That's not my problem. Okay, edit movie. Let's see. Movie service, edit movie. And then you save it, and then you update the item. So is this going to be update movies? Is that the state change? Yep. Okay. All right, same exact thing as this, basically. I'm going to copy... they're both weird in their own ways, but I'm going to copy this one. And, yep. So, this will be update movie. Oh, wait, can I just... Hang on. VS Code is smart. It can do this. Update. Nice. Just have to change the thing that's named wrong. And then... Oops. That works. Okay, that is exactly what I want, minus this. I think payload can just be payload like that. So I'm going to get rid of that, and we're good. This will be update. Uh-oh. Oh, it needs to be, hey, look at this. We use this. We need to change the output of the payload. So, okay. Works for me. All right, now we can finally do this and update. Yeah, so all these will be subscribed to because they're being used, but they cause a no-op action, meaning they just get dispatched and then state returns itself, and so you just see it logged. So these are logs, basically. Okay, that one was easy. Okay, all these should be easy now, actually. Okay, organize imports again, and then we'll go over here, edit movie. Yeah, we already implemented that state logic. Payload is just directly passed in, so this is done. Delete movie, same thing. All right, I just paused the recording so you can just see the result. Replaced all the deletes, changed the payload. It's actually called remove, and that's it. Okay, next one. This is, okay, let's delete. Did we get everything here? Got the state change logic. Yeah, I think everything's good. Nice. Actually, you know what? Even error wasn't logged here, so I'm doing extra. I'm going the extra mile. Okay, filter movies. This isn't actually filtering movies. This is... I forgot what this does. It does extra. Any. Ugh, God. No implicit any should be default. Maybe it is. Maybe this repo's old. Whoa, 5 years ago. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's on -14 though, and that's cool. Okay. Retry when? Why is that deprecated? I don't remember. I remember seeing something like that, but so anyway, why am I distracted? Okay, so this is getting a movie. Check filters. Check filters? Is this like maintenance? This is more like get filters. Okay, well, I'm going to call this filter change. That's going to be the event. Wait, what is this? Delete movie? Didn't I get rid of this? Oh no, this is movie service. I was confused. Okay, so filter movies. Let's call this filter change. And it's going to be similar again. Okay, what does this do? This gets movie with string filters. Is this not fetch movies? Where does that not apply? Get movies. Look at this. Start and end. You're doing start and end somewhere? It just hard codes 20? Is that the deal? Oh, because it's initial. Okay, but I'm thinking of complex ArcGIS here. These should honestly be the same methods and just have default values for these things, because that's basically what they are and what they have. So what do I do here? Well, I definitely want to put them in the same observable because these are both just getting movies, but this will be two separate streams now that feed into it. So, you know what? This is kind of a synonym of new filters. So, new filters. So this makes a lot of sense, actually. It's just going to become a different observable. And then I'm going to merge them for this request object. But they output the same way and they cause the same state change, and the method that they call should be the same too. So these are more related than they have them in NGXS. All right, so I renamed that to scroll range change and that to filter change. So I'm wondering, what do I type this? And I look over here, and where did that go? Oh yeah, any. It can be anything I want. Cool. All right, I'll just type it as any then. How does this map? It doesn't really map, so that's nice. So anyway, I've started this merge observable here, and we're just going to switch map now. Filters. Actually, we're going to get the payload. That's filters. And I hope this works. There's no TypeScript to help me. No TypeScript to save me now. Also, this is the stupidest. Oh, that was pretty weird. Why was that gone? Anyway. Okay. So that is pretty nice. I'm going to put those up together again. Let's save this. That didn't get any prettier, really. Also, do you pass in? Is this complaining? Whoa, what's this for? What? Oh, oh. So that was something I copied and shouldn't have. And this, well, these are all gone now. So filter movies, organize imports. Okay, but we need to add this so that it gets logged. Where did that go? Filter change. This dot filter change, that now gets added on here. What about error? It's already there as part of the request. Yes, movies request error. And actually, I'm going to add this up here. There. Ah, how nice is that? Okay. Where am I? I'm like zoning out. This is taking a while. Okay. We did that. Now we can get rid of the filter. Yeah, it's just logging the error like before. Okay, what's above here? Oh, that I already also got that too. Save filter movies. Oh, hey, that's something that's interesting. I don't know what it is, but it's going to take payload any apparently. But we're going to call this filter. I'm just going to call it save filter. New source, any. Okay, there we go. Does it need, is it like a, no, it literally just changes state. So that is awesome. Finally, some good news. Okay, then we're going to do set filter. Yeah. TypeScript isn't wonderful with object literals. It bugs me that it didn't, that I don't really know if this works because I could do that. Oh, actually, okay, never mind. Okay, things are good. It just didn't autocomplete it. Why didn't it autocomplete it? Set filter. Yeah, autocomplete is, I miss that. But oh well. And then click to definition. You can't do that because of the TypeScript magic with join adapters, where it synthesizes a state change called set filter for you. So unfortunate, but that is worth it in my opinion. Okay, clear movies. This will be easy. Finally, some things that do not involve, clear the server. Things that don't involve the server. That is nice. As far as I know, I think this, I can get rid of that now. And that. Clear movies. That was just a set state to a reset state to movies initial. So reset movies, that's what that is. Clear movies. We're going to call that reset movies. Okay. And yeah, it exists and it's the right type. It's just not, you just don't get type ahead. Okay. Let's organize imports again. What is complaining here? Well, why didn't you? Oh, it's being used still. I didn't erase that yet. Clear movies, organize imports. Okay. All right, we got another request thing. This is going to use the server if I remember right. Yeah, but it just updates the movie. So, this literally It's just update. It's this exact same thing, maybe different. Let's see. So update movie. So now we're going to do like movie because we want the different annotation. We want to preserve that. Okay. And then we can just merge these again. Okay. Now we want to be listening to this and log it. So update movies. Wait a sec. Why is this an array? I don't know. I'm kind of glad it is, but no. Yeah, why is this an array? That is kind of weird. I don't remember that. All right, so here, this is where I wanted to add it. They do the same thing. So that, yep, it's just updating. There's no processing. And it just logs the error like normal. So that is gone. Now we can go ahead and delete that, organize imports. Okay. All right, comment. This is update again, isn't it? Yes, it is. Exact same thing. I'm just going to delete it now then. So comment movie. That does not make sense. Oops. This should go up next to update. There we go. Comment movie. Comment movie. And that is a movie source. Yeah, it would have been better to just do that. Okay, so wherever this is, we're now going to add this. Okay, where else do we have this? Down there. Okay, now comment movie gets added. Let's just delete that here now. Oh, favorite's probably the same thing. And comment was already gone. And favorite, oh, this is different. Oh, we're adding it to favorites. Okay, finally. Did I implement this? Oh, right. It's the same. It's the same adapter, so that's pretty cool. Okay. So up to, where are we? Okay, so I'm going to call this favorite movie. And is it a request? No, it just adds it to local state. So it's probably not fully implemented. But anyway, it's gonna have the same type of state logic. This should be void, shouldn't it? And that is movie. It certainly should be. Why isn't anything helping with this? Well, it's any. It can be anything. So, but yeah, no plus any. That's really what's ruining this whole TypeScript experience. Okay, so favorite movie will be. I still can't believe the component is listening to actions like that. Man, that was incredible. Okay, it's just gonna append. So what was the state change for that? Add? Yes, it was just add a single one. Yep, okay, so add a single one. That was what goes into the payload. So this is going to be called, I'm going to set down here, add favorite. Have that plural thing. It's just, yeah. All right. See if I change this to number. Yay, perfect. That's awesome. But yeah, just no type ahead if you use join adapters. It's really unfortunate. But oh well. Okay. So add favorites. That's what would cause it. Yes, sounds good. Okay, now we can remove this reference and organize imports. Okay, now we got delete favorite movie, which removes, right? Yes. So delete favorite movie. That worked out. Okay, and now we can do remove. Perfect. This is going way faster than I thought it would a while ago. Delete all favorite movies. Oh, okay, this is just a reset as well. And that will be reset. Delete all favorite movies. And why is this should be void? Nope. This should be void, right? Yeah, if it's void, it kind of doesn't care what you pass in because it's not going to use it. So that's how that works. And that's everything. Wow, cool. Let's uncomment that. Organize imports. And there we go. That is that file now. And now we're not importing from that at all. And we can start getting rid of StateAdapt stuff. So, I mean, already that's not used. This won't be used. It's all right to have it be injectable, I guess. Oh, selectors. Darn, selectors. Also forgot to delete those. Yeah, I guess this makes sense to keep these imported since I have this. What the? Oh, well, we can just import it from the new location, I guess. There we go. What? Oh, I call it a catalog. Caralog. Catalog, there we go. All right. Okay, I mean, hopefully GitHub will understand that I didn't touch this for the most part. And it won't count as part of the stats. I would like to... Oh, this is a big problem with these, I guess. I need to rename all of these. Probably going to cause a lot of errors throughout the code base. Okay, all right. Well, that is how it is now. Just one big state file. Okay, time for selector. Oh, I already did selectors because they're part of the adapters now. So I can export them though. Okay, so what selectors do we have? We've got movies. In NGXS documentation, it just calls these movies. And that was kind of inspiration for me when I decide to name my selectors nouns. So I'm not sure why they're not. Oh, that did work. What was that? Were they? Huh, it just didn't show them until I started typing. Interesting stuff. That's for sure. Okay, get rid of that. I'm just going to look at all the errors and make them go away. Okay, movie by ID. that actually has to be like that because, and let's see, what was it called? Literally the same name, and it's going to return a string. So I think they have to call this as a function in order to get that. So that'll be some error I have to fix, but oh my gosh. All this extra special stuff drives me nuts. Okay, we can stop implementing that now. Oh, look at that. We got a new action, clear state. Well, that's easy. We have something for that. It's just resetting. Okay. Well, wow. Okay. I'm excited to compare this. I love the NGXS team. They're super nice people. They invited me to office hours to explain some things to me when I wrote an article a long time ago. And they're just awesome people. And they're like really nice. And they are so good at creating a good community. With that said, I don't like NGXS. Like, look how beautiful this is with everything reactive. You've got all your async stuff right here. And it results in these things that are completely self-contained. Nothing is changing this. All you have is the template calling .next into these. That's it. But then you have a store that's completely self-contained too. Everything that happens to this store is specified right here. Receive movies when this emits. Add movies when that happens. And there are similarities to how NGXS was wired before, but these are pure functions. So what starts here will only change when these emit, and it will change in exactly this way. There won't be anything that happens outside. So, yeah. And maybe I should, I don't know, this isn't a bad way to do this. It's fine. Yeah. It is a side effect. It's just logging. So, but maybe that should be an option on source. Just like have an eternal subscription, something like that. I don't know. Managing that would be annoying. Anyway, so wait, are these the only two selectors? That's it? Wow. Okay. Just there. Get rid of that. Annoying. Okay, now organize imports. Save. Okay, all right. That's done. All right. This only has the thing that remained. Okay, now time to get rid of errors. Okay, we started with the home component. Is that where this is? Oh, detail, right. The one I was looking at forever because of how imperative everything in it was. Detail.ts. Okay, so this. Okay, all right. Movie it's not static anymore. So I should probably also go ahead and app module. Where's app module? There's going to be some state stuff in here. Whoa. Does this mean I can get rid of all state already? This is the only state that's in there, and it wasn't using the form plugin. Maybe. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do that and see. Anyway, that probably should be fine. Yeah, it's just that error. Okay, let's go fix it then. All right, now we are injecting this. Store, where's store? Okay, we're not doing it like that. It's now a service. This is a service. Was it specified as a provider too? Let's look at the module. It wasn't. So let's undo that and make it a provider, I guess. Okay. Now we can use it in here. Movie state. So this will be that. No need for that. And there we go. And it magically works. Probably the same as NGXS, but I am not 100% sure about that. Where's the other arrow? Oh, I guess there were just two right together. Okay, what else is... What? There's no way that compiled right. Any's... Oh no, I relied on TypeScript. You know, even in a repo that doesn't have implicit any's, there are issues with TypeScript not helping. Okay. Here we go. How do I do this? Let me think. Well, I'm at the home component. I'm just going to see what is going on in this one. And let's see, home.ts. Let's see if fetch gets called. It should. Okay, right here. Oh, homepage movies. Is it? Yeah, method called. Wait, why is it? That is pretty weird. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to delete the actions. Of course. Actions. Actions. All right, here we go. Okay, which one do I not delete? This is YouTube APIs. That's an action? No. What's the action here? Oh, this is just the state change. The action will come from the state file. So I will just not do... What is that? Oh, that's the entire thing. Oh, right. That's how this works. Okay. Get movie trailer. Other than this... Yep, I remember doing all those. Now, clear movies. I remember this too. All of this. I remember all of that. Awesome. Okay, now it will scream at us. Filter movie popover. Okay, a lot of importing here. Okay, where? Let's detail. It was right here. Okay. We will keep this in our clipboard because we're going to use it a lot. Okay, now filter movie popover. That is not a real error. Okay. I will not touch that because it's not my problem, but I will remove that. Oh yeah, they've got like select once nonsense that they do sometimes. So instead we're doing movie state, filter. Again, the autocomplete just isn't there. But this is the correct... Wait, what? Observable any? Oh, I need to import it, of course. Okay, now, what is it? It's not on there. So that is something I will go add. It's on the store. Like if I do... That works. And it's the right type. Filter type. What? Why is it any? Well, let's go and make it though. Oops. Why is that any? Let's look at the catalog adapter filter. Yeah, that should be filter like that. Dot selectors dot filter. What? Is this a bug? I think this is a bug. Oh man, why? Why? Oh, it's I haven't released that update yet. You still have to provide an empty thing and then this will be typed. Yep. One of the more ridiculous bugs. What? Oh, that was weird. Okay. It is getting late. Well, I've been doing this for a while. It's not actually late in the day, but okay. So that is now the appropriate type. Now that's defined and perfect. Why is that still like that? This should be, oh, it's just TypeScript being silly. Oh no, they typed it that way. Okay, well, screw that. All right, so, dispatching multiple actions. This sucks. No, don't ever do this. This is imperative. This is the same as just calling a service and setting state yourself. Like, why? What's the point of NGXS when you dispatch multiple actions? Like, it's just all this extra machinery that doesn't really do anything. Okay, so... Okay. This kind of makes sense. Here's what I'm going to do. Where actually is this used? It's only used. All right, this is code I get delete. Okay, watch this crazy thing I'm about to do. So we've got set filter. That's part of save filter. Okay. That's going away. All right, what could be the thing that, okay. Filter change. There's what you want. There, more reactivity. That's an any, apparently, and it sets the thing. Okay, so back here, check this out. Where did that go? Let's go up to the top. Movie state. Okay, this dot movie state. And we don't even need this console log either. Oops. Filter change dot next form dot value. That is being logged. Everything is, well, they're dispatching an action and logging. That's kind of ridiculous, but okay, that takes care of all of that. Same thing here. Yeah, this was clear filter movies. Whatever. Patch value, it's resetting. God, why? I wish people managed state. I wish people used state management. It just makes everything so much easier. Okay, what's going on up here? Yeah, these non exist. And that can be removed. Anything mentioning NGXS in here? No. How about store? Okay, that's their own way of importing their stuff. Okay, I hope things don't format like crazy in this file. Good. Nice and simple. Okay, that error should be gone. Oh no. What? That is an old error that didn't update. So let's try this again. Where else is it likely to? Let's just search for NGXS. There we go. This will have errors. Filter movies. So that's just going to be filter change. Why wouldn't they want this to update in the store? Apparently they weren't setting those in the store. That is, I don't know. It's not clear. But let's inject. Let's get rid of the store and do our favorite thing here. And it's just going to be this dot filters. Okay. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Honestly, if they, yeah, I could have rewired it the other way. So I could have had change, so filter change. That could have just changed state and only done that. And then this could have mapped off of the store. So that, yeah, I know that it can do that because that's basically what it's doing. So I'm going to go ahead and what was just happening over here? It was just doing filter movies. And that's my stuff. I guess this is the only other place. And it wasn't updating filters in the store, but it probably should have been. Genre carousel. I can't see what that looks like anymore. What? Did I name it bad? Oh, I didn't save it, of course. Okay, so now that's saved. That'll go away. Yep. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, so back to this. Should I do this? I can just select the filters and have them switch map. Well, this should be like that too. So honestly, no. Unless I realize that this also always fetches movies. I don't think it does. Or it never gets set in the store. That's the thing. Okay, well, that will be saved. And I can remove that import. Okay. Okay. Next. Where are we going? We're going to home.ts. We were just there. Oh. All right. The saddest part of this repo, and there are many. Okay. Let's see. Where is our... Okay, this is going to be movie state. dot. Did we not include this yet? Oh, we didn't. So instead of this, oh, that deletes the whole thing. Actually, just do backspace. Okay, private. I will just copy and paste that. Okay, import. Okay, now we've got it. And we can do, what was this? What was that before? That was add movie success. Add movie request dot success. I can't believe I have to do this. An error? You can have an error from dispatching a success action? Or wait, this was just add movie, wasn't it? Oh, of action successful. That can return an error, huh? Ugh. Okay, I'm going to separate them then. This, I mean, okay, or that. Now we can do the other one. Error. And yes, it outputs. And we don't need that. Okay, nice. Okay. So that's apparently how we're going to do these. And that doesn't really collapse, but that's fine. Okay. All right. Copy that there. And it's going to be update movie. And get rid of that. Okay. So that's that. Close it off with parentheses. This can't be interesting to watch anymore, so I'm pausing and I'll show you when it's done. Okay, here it is. So delete. So add, update, error, delete, success, delete, error. There we go. Nice. Okay, now we get to do this stuff. Oh, this is actually easy. Wait, oh yeah, our NGXS returns stuff because it wants you to not have unidirectional data flow. It's just everything is possible with NGXS. Just it's not reactive. It's like barely Redux. Like it's barely, like if you squint, it looks kind of like it's yeah. This isn't Redux at all. This is just a place to put state and stuff that logs it. So I don't know what that's 8 months ago. Could have. I'm not going to refactor. Well, actually, I am because I have to change this. Okay, so after subscribe, after the action fires, this is ridiculous. This is show skeleton false. This is such ad hoc weird loading state. It hurts. It hurts. Okay, so no, this is just going to be, what was it? Movie state. Fetch movies. No, what was it really? Oh yeah, filter range. What was it? Scroll range change. Huzzah. There we go. Oh, need a dot next. I can't believe I just said huzzah. Okay. The error already logs, so I'm just going to do this. And I couldn't care less about like 2 seconds. How? Oh, it immediately fires. Okay, I need to look at that implementation. How was that? I think I have to look at the diff for this. So where were these? Here we go. Nope. here. Okay. So before, when you, what was it called? Fetch movies, I guess. It would get the movies, and I believe this, I can look at the movie service. It would have a timeout. So I'm going to go look at what that was and just hard code it like they did. Okay. So, yeah, go away. Movie service. Infinite, what was it called? Fetch. It was just the fetch one, or get. Timeout. That's not an operator. So pipe delay. What? Is this an operator somehow? Huh. I'm just going to make a guess. I don't really care. Let's just say it takes 5 seconds for some reason. This should just be managed as state. Okay, fine. If I wanted to do it differently, I would just select the movies from the store, and whenever that changes, this will be false. Okay, what if I just do that? Every time in fetch movies, I could just, yeah, I could update that more, but I'm not going to. This should just be an observable, and it should chain off of movies. And how many places is this set? A couple times. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about it. It's ridiculous. Okay. All right, now any other errors? What's this? Delete movie. Okay, this is a good one to quickly do. Movie state dot delete movie dot next. I forgot. Okay. Finally, there's just the fake one left. What goes away here? Third parties. I guess this is where StateAdapt would be, except we don't need it here. We don't need that. What are these even for? Oh, select. Good. We got a selector. Let's see. Movies equals this dot. Movie state. Movies. Magic. And we don't run the risk of a TypeScript error because of having to type everything again. So that is convenient. That will be gone. I should have probably deleted those from the beginning. I'll remember that next time. Just start from the top, delete everything. Oh, cool. Don't need to type it because the type is inferred. So that's an extra thing to delete. Okay. Oh, that feels good. That one's done. All right, now detail again. Let's revisit detail.ts. Are we grabbing anything? What? Oh, what am I in? Okay, that was a little weird. Okay, don't need that. Okay, and don't need this. All right, I wonder how I didn't catch that before. NGXS. So everything from NGXS is gone. And now we can just go about going from top to bottom. All right, so we just have a couple of things. Yes, easy stuff to do. So that will just be movie. And it's not filter change. It's like movie. Okay. Goodbye there. Okay, now this. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, we're subscribing. Ugh. I guess that's one thing we could have done in the home component. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right now. Home component. I'm going to be back soon. Where's our set timeout? We'll probably have a million, but okay. So we can actually do this. Let's see. Movies request dot success dot subscribe. So we can do that. And it sucks, but at least it's identical behavior to what they had. Okay. All right, so that's that strategy. Okay, now, God, this is so disgusting to me. Like movie request? Oh, this is just update request. So I can assume that this is the one that would cause it. Okay, now I can get rid of that. Gone. And gone, apparently. All right. That wasn't so bad. Okay, finally done with that file. For real this time, I think. Okay, movie modal. Start at the top. Gone. NGXS. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Uh-oh. Form plugin. Movie form. Ah, crap. I have to care about this now. Well, it's internal into the component, so I could do this later or ignore it. It's just about done, but it would be fun to do a full rewrite, or like a full conversion, so maybe I should do that. Okay, add movie. Wow, movie. This is remarkably similar. And we need to add movie state. Private movie state. There we go. Import. Oh, that's filter change. That's what I just added, right? I need to do add movie. And it's any, because that's reactive forms until only recently. This should be declarative. I wish reactive forms never was invented. Well, this is form state, but it's the same thing. It's both imperative. Okay, success. And now we can do this. This is so messed up. Oops, there we go. Okay. Else if, okay. Ugh. Update or add. But nothing after this? That's too bad. All right, so I guess I just know now that this has the forms module it's using, the forms plugin. Create form. Oh, form builder. This is okay. This is reactive forms, I think. Where is it getting form builder from? Angular forms. Is it actually using this? Oh, apparently. But why? Update form value. How does NGXS know what it's actually trying to update? I got rid of this. I'm not really sure what the point of the forms thing is. What does it actually do? Why is it here too? That's on init. That's in the constructor. Jeez. All right. Movie form, you're changing. You're going to be... What? Reads the name of the store from the store class. This is like a naming convention based plugin. Well, I hate it. I'm getting rid of it. It's super simple anyway. I think it just dumps everything into your form, into a reducer somewhere. So, movie state. Hey, look at that. It's auto-completing everything. Good. Never mind. What was it called? Oh, it was just movie form, I think. Yep. So, yeah, it was auto-completing. So let's go ahead and add that to our movie state since we do, in fact, need it. Okay. And let's just grab that then. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and remove this. Form status. Oh, it does more than I thought. Well, I'm all in. So let's just figure stuff out. So we got update form value and update form status. Okay, so I need an adapter for form state. Let's see what that looked like. Movie form, I don't have anything in there, but what's the... Why is this an array? Oh no. That's complicated. Okay, so it's got model, dirty, and status and errors. I don't think they ever dispatch the actions to update those things, right? Okay, so how do I handle this? Is this even a good way to handle forms? I'm just thinking about catalog.movieform and value is data. Man, that kid's been crying all day. Well, I'm going to kind of gamble and just assume that this is the whole form data and it's going there. And I don't know why this is an array. No idea why. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe that was wrong. I don't think so. That's kind of a hard thing to mess up. Let's look at the diff just to make sure. Where is movie state? So the model had Yeah, I'm ridiculous. I just added complexity where they didn't need to be. So that was super easy, actually. Okay, this is easy to implement, and I don't know why. Like, what's the point of the forms mod? Yeah, it just dumps things into forms. So, yeah, okay. So this will be easy. We got status and pending. So here's what I'm going to do. This is going to be extra fun. The form adapter is actually composed of more stuff. So I'm going to change the way this is organized. Movie adapter should come right after movies. Where is, well, so it should be at the very, very top. This should be the very top. Okay. Now there's a vacuum going. Okay. Movie form. That is next. And so we're going to have the form adapter here. Const form adapter equals create a, I'm just going to copy what I got here. Movie form. And it's going to be called movie form adapter. All right. And it's not just going to have selectors. No, it's a join. It's joined from other things. So join adapters. Okay, and that's not part of it. What is going to be part of it is so yes, perfect. Okay, so we got just so status, and that's just going to be a string. Okay, what's the deal with this? Oh, right. That type is wrong. Okay, good. And then model is movie. Okay, so now we know what it was supposed to be. And then what if we don't have a movie adapter, we have a movies adapter. But see how cool this is? Like if we had a list adapter, if I already made one, it would internally have a movie adapter, and you can plug it into both the list adapter and this one. So anyway, that's not how things are. Things are just like this. Okay, so now, okay. I know what to do. All right, so I was just thinking about this part where we're dispatching two things in a row, and I hate that. So how do we update two things? Well, I haven't used this yet, and I'm happy to be able to use this. And it's actually not this. It's is it a tuple? I think it is. And this will give us selectors and reactions. Or wait, no. I'm not doing this. I'm doing a state change block. So that's going to look like this. What is the state change? Pending. Yeah, we got another one for nothing status. Okay, whatever. Okay, so what do we call this? Let's call it a let's just call it submit, I guess. But anyway, so the way we do this is, dang it. Hey, you know what? I have a string adapter that I made as part of StateAdapt. So how cool is that? And autocomplete isn't working for these stupid. Oh, this is called adapters. Yeah. And now that works. So I don't know why autocomplete's ignoring that, but all right. So now we have a string adapter there, and then we would have a movie adapter here. But anyway, so what we need to do is we need to set two things here. We need to set pending and the data. So we're going to have, oh, how do we do this? Okay, this is actually easy. This isn't just going to be a string adapter, actually. This is going to be, okay, so I guess ignore that. Because we need to, oh no, it can't, set to pending. That is what it needs to be, because in order for it to be one event, we need one thing sent from here. Are we going to send data? Or are we going to send pending? Or both? Or we could make the adapter understand what state it's managing and be like, okay, we can react to a submission type thing by becoming this. So these state change names are supposed to be for I just installed this. I just installed StateAdapt. I thought I published this version that had that bug fix. Didn't I? Where are we? StateAdapt, go away. Come on. Oh, that's just garbage change. Yeah, it's supposed to already be published. So I'll have to look at that later. Anyway, so set to pending. I wonder if this works. Okay, so that's something you can do. And then here, let's see. So now we're going to do this. Okay, so that's the status adapter. So here we're going to set status dot set to pending. So that will happen. Oh, I didn't give it what to expect. So let me see if I try that again. Status. Okay. I'm heavily relying on type inference in StateAdapt, and it's not 100% great with static objects and autocomplete. But anyway, so model movie adapter equals. Okay. Oh wait, we already have one, huh? That should be called the movies adapter then, shouldn't it be? Okay. And then down here, refer to it now as movies adapter, both of those. Okay, now back up here. Movie adapter dot set. There we go. So submit will now do that. Oh, I didn't. Okay. So this doesn't care what payload you give it. And this is, and that was a lot of code just for, well, it composes together. It would normally be really easy to reuse all that stuff, but anyway, this isn't nothing either. So this dot movie state dot store dot submit movie form. How cool is that? And we need, why isn't, oh, because we weren't done typing. I like that actually. And then we pass in the data. There we go. That set the status to pending and put that into the form. There. And that is state management. That is, we send the most simple event we can up and the adapter understands what to do. Now here we clear it. Dang it. This was super easy. So I was hoping for an opportunity to do something fun again, But anyway, so this, oops, that was the wrong thing. What did I do? Yeah, right here. That's what it was. Okay, so now we don't submit movie form. We reset movie form. What? Expected 1? Where does that come from? That makes no sense. Reset movie form. This feels like it doesn't have the updates. What version of the StateAdapt did this install? '57. I fixed these bugs. What? Hang on. Yeah, it has them published, but the bug is still there. I remember I reproduced the bug. So stupid. I reproduced the bug. I'll show you. I put it in my test. So join adapters spec. And you look down here, and I've got as void I'm passing through. Where did that go? Yeah, as void. And before I fixed it, it wouldn't let you do this. So, and then I did test it out in an actual component too, and it worked. This is so bizarre. What is causing this? I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. You just pass in undefined. It's just, ugh. What happened? Okay, now, all right. NGXS. Now I'm going to try to get rid of stuff. Okay, anything else? No. All right, now what is missing else in here? Store. Okay, now we're going to find some more. Yes. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, that was what we could just remove. Okay, easy. And why? Oh, yeah. Most people still aren't using a directive to patch values on their forms. So more imperative crap. Manual subscription, imperative statements. It's just, ugh. I'll have to test this at some point, but for now I just need to get the build to work. So let's move on. Movie modal.ts. Isn't that what I was just in? Oh, I need to save that. Okay. All right. Favorite movies modal. All right. This sounds promising. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. NGXS, where are you? I think that was it. Okay, now, all right, so now we just need to import the state file where everything happens. So that. Actually, I have something in my clipboard for this already. Close enough. All right, so now we just do movie. Delete favorite movie. Interesting. Okay. Cool. And delete all favorite movies. Okay, so this one is actually, hey, actually, I didn't even need to make these because, yeah, let's go back here. Movies, state. Yeah, these ones that just do these things and have reactions, I could just call these directly. So delete favorite movie. I will. Remove favorites. Okay. I didn't need to do this, but I wanted to. Okay, and now we can reset favorites. Oh, store dot reset favorites. And there's that stupid undefined again. Maybe this is a new case because no, this is combining. So if you join a join, is that what it is? Because I can reset movies and those. No, it's just how it is. God, I hate that. Anyway, well, okay, so let's see. Store, are we selecting anything? No. Okay. This file's good to go, I think. Okay, what's next? Comment modal. Okay, can get rid of that. And that. And let's just, I already know we're going to use this, so let's add that. And update movie. What is going on? It's almost like there's no, it's like TypeScript has no power here. Right? Update? Oh, I didn't import it. That is the problem. I need to remember to do that. And now it's happy because that's anything. So I guess some of this testing will be runtime. My type checking will be runtime type checking by me. Okay. Next. What? All right. Finally. That's good news. I ran into this runtime error, so this has to be commented out. This stuff here, I'm going to, it's going to be part of the diff then. Dang it. Okay, where was it then? In the constructor? Where's the constructor? Down here. All right. I mean, that's not that big. I've made so many changes that whatever. Okay. Yeah, that's only like a 5-line collateral damage, so. All right, that builds and whoa. Everything is working. Let's try then some stuff. Okay. Detail, that loaded, no errors. And you know what? Let's get rid of NGXS store completely. App module. There you are. Okay. NGXS, be gone. Nice. StateAdapt just required that thingy. And it's probably less total code. Okay, well, that should be good to go then. Did it just refresh? It did. Awesome. Okay, let's go back. Let's go forward. Hey, look at that. Overlay does not exist. What is that error? Well, let's unlike it. Oh, I liked it twice. It doesn't toggle. Okay. And those aren't real buttons. Oh, look at that. Oh la la. Okay. Let's favorite it. Overlay does not exist. But hey, it's got these snack bar thingies coming up. Edit movie and favorite movie. Well, the data is stored on the movie, so I guess I can't really be mad. It's probably not intended, but I'm okay with that behavior. So, does that link to overlay does not exist? That is weird. It probably is the same issue. I'm gonna write a comment. Ooh, with a rating. This is not my issue with this can't be. I got no errors. Okay. Form, movie form. Okay, so comment is written. Favorite movie added. That sucks. Where did that come from? Oh, it's because update success happens every time. So if I go back to home.ts, we've got these stupid down. Where's it listening to all the actions? Right here. Add movie, update movie. So this is triggered by a lot of things. I need to take one. That's right. Because this just happened. Yeah, this is adding. Right? Yeah, so I need to take one. I'll just do first. Wait, compat? Is that being... No, it's just... Oops, I put that on the wrong thing. And I need to... stupid... Okay. Whoa, it didn't new line it? Okay, whatever. Not my settings, but... Okay, now if I... All these are anonymous users. Where did the... Is this how the UI looked before? Yeah, these are kind of centered. I don't know. Things are a little messed up, but... Hello? Huh. That is screwy. It's adding them. It's just... Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Is this NGXS? Yeah, this is NGXS. This only gets called once, so... Okay, that's just how it is every time. I mean, isn't that how it was before? I can double check that. So that's something to double check with the... I can check it now. Okay, it's done. Refresh. What? Oh, so there's a bug I fixed inadvertently. You can't refresh on... Yeah, that's called imperative programming. Pretty satisfying. Okay. Oh, it checks out the database for each branch. Interesting. Accept. Edit movie. Success. So it's the favorite thing. That was what happened, and that was the weird thing. So let me go fix that, I guess. I'm going to check out the other branch again. Here's a problem with JSON server not being ignored. Weird merge conflicts with data. What? Seriously? Oh. I guess I didn't fix that bug because it's a stupid NGXS problem. So, yeah, the only state is more reactive. Not the components. Anyway, let's comment now. Hey, that worked. Oh, if you do favorite, yeah, this isn't a super thoroughly done. Oh, it's already been added. Interesting. Okay, so that failed. Good. Okay, so it's working. I don't remember changing anything, so that's weird. I'm going to assume we're good. And this is a YouTube link, I believe. Actually, it's... What? What is that? Okay. I don't know what that is. Let me see if that's a bug. If I stash. I'm just thinking about that other... Earlier when I was looking at the selector, the dynamic selector of get by ID, that was, if I had wired it, if I had changed how that was wired to use observables, it would have, I think this would have worked. But anyway. Trailer. Yeah, it's just broken. All right. Sounds good. Yep. Okay. Apply. Okay, we're back. Back here. All right, well, let's test filtering. Let's do birds. So that worked. Let's do infinite scroll. That. Why is this still? This is weird. Why? I thought I deleted NGXS from the entire app. Why is it still doing stuff? What? Did it not apply? Oh, it didn't apply the stash at all, did it? Stupid. Wait, what? Does this have my changes? Where are my changes? What the? Where are my changes? Stash. Apply stash. Hang on, I have to figure this out. Okay, turns out there were two stashes and I was doing the wrong one. So, okay. All right, well, maybe I did fix that bug then. Let me look. Let's try it again. What? Oh no, I created a bug. Oh no, I refreshed. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so I'm here. Now I can refresh. Yeah, I guess I did fix a bug. Nice. All right. And should I like test these things again? I mean, that isn't working. Is this how it was before? Oh, it is. Oh, dang it. Why? Favorite. Where's favorite? Wait. No, it was comment. Comment. Okay, comment. I edited that. Let's see. Comment. Modal. What did we change here? Change something here. This actually got called. Is it the this thing? Where's the other one? The other reference. So when you post a comment, it actually updates. So when you update a movie, this should be firing right here, but I guess it's not. So Oh, wait. Oh, there is a memory leak with the way they did this. You go home and then you comment. There you go. So there is a memory leak. The home component gets destroyed the way they implemented it. So this, if it were possible to refresh the page here in the other one, this would be a bug there too. So I'm going to ignore this bug. Let me just confirm that when I put a breakpoint in Ionic, it doesn't run. Yeah, it doesn't run. But if I do that, what? It's still not running? When does it run? So if I go here and I refresh, the home component does not initialize. But if I go here, there we go. Okay, that was weird. I pressed the back button on the mouse, so interesting. Don't rely on one-off things. NGXS is a terrible place to put code. Absolutely terrible. Have observables. Observables are good over time. So, all right. Well, okay, then I feel better about that. It's a bug that wasn't my fault at all. And it's because of a stupid global listener for toasts that they put in the home component instead of the app component. Anyway, all right, so let's click on whatever that does. Does this do something in the other app? Let me see. It does. It filters. So, darn, that sucks. What did I do wrong? Let's see. Okay, we're back here and click on one of the filters and it fetches movies like it should, but it doesn't show them. Why this not update? This is in the home component, isn't it? Yeah, apparently. Did it update the store? Yes, it did. Movie success. So they're in the store. See, that's the benefit of Redux DevTools. I know that it's working. I just also know that they're not showing up in the component. So actually, let's double check that these are. So filter change, what happened there? Right, genres changed to science fiction. So that's awesome. And then the movies changed next. So that is exactly what you'd want. Implemented slightly differently, but I didn't want to go the extra mile. So let's see. What do I need to check? Well, the selector, obviously. Okay, let's go to the home component. Okay, where is it showing the movies? Got to tap. Console.log movies. Oops. M. Saved time by typing M instead of movies. So, and they're coming through. But what if I click this? Do they update again? Yes, they do a lot. Why? I don't know. Oh, because the filter changed first? It shouldn't be like that. So who knows? Who knows what the deal is with that? But, okay, so. Why isn't the list updating? Why isn't the list updating? I didn't change any of this. Oh, I forgot to check that the actual movies were different and the filter was applying. And No, they are not. No, it didn't update. So, okay, that's the problem. It's not using the filters to fetch. Okay, so movie state. Oh, I commented it out. I'll keep the imports. Okay, filters change. We merge this, so this should payload. Let's tap and see what we're getting. I mean, we know what we're getting. It's being set. So why isn't it using them? Let's just look at the service directly now. Movie service. And this will just be called filter movies. Oh, console log URL base. Where is that? Oh, you're okay. Movies, right there. That's it. Genre crime. Okay, so it should be setting those. Jeez. Okay, what? Westerns? Is this a sorting problem? No, Angry Birds is probably not a Western. Never seen it, though. So the filter is changing. And I don't believe Western is a real category, because the other categories are working. And then when it has success, it gets put into the state button, doesn't come out of the selector. So that's bizarre. However, when I scroll down, I get way more, and they actually show up. It just adds, okay, let's refresh. Click to science fiction, and then scroll down. Are all these going to be, yeah, looks like it. Or, no. These look like science fiction, don't they? Maze Runner. Yeah, The Martian's like the top one. So I think it's using the filter this time. Wait, did I use the wrong method? Got filter movies here and get movies there. Nope, I used the right method. What is going on? That's not... Yeah, these aren't science fiction anymore. I think these might be. That's not. Maybe it is. God, this sucks. But why isn't it... Let me double check again. Make sure I'm not going crazy. But I think this isn't a bug on the other branch or on master. I figured out the problem. I have wired up to append the movies. It started at 20. So, oh man. All right. So when you load. Okay. All right. Okay. So filter change needs to clear. It needs to clear the movies too, right? Or how did it work before? I think before probably they had. So this would be in the implementation, wherever that ends up. actions, implementations. Is this? Yes, this is it. So let's collapse that. When we fetch movies, we when we fetch movies, we append. When we filter movies, we set. Okay. So that's the problem. And here, I mean, this is adding on. This is that ends up adding on. This ends up replacing it. It should. Okay, so what does that mean? So I'm still right about how it should have been organized. The filter one should have been chaining off of the other thing, but I do need to make this a whole separate thing. So that is gone. No more merging, and it's just like that. Okay, now filter will come down here. Let's put it right here. Yeah, sure, let's put it here. So now what we need is something like this, but for filter change now, which is annoying, but okay. So filter change request, let's just call it that. Okay. Pipe. Okay, so this, you'll just replace this, I think. Yeah. All right, and so now we need to add this. So I have it right now added after delete movie request. So remove movies. So why do I have that? It kind of doesn't, I don't know why I was doing this. Okay, so add movies, we're actually setting movies here. And it's going to refer to this.success. And now down here, filter change, that is going to come after delete. Really? Okay. Listening to a lot on the top that aren't causing state changes. Okay, so this dot. Well, that the request is already there, so interesting. So actually, this should go right there. Delete movie request. I wish trailing comma was default. This dot that dot error. I guess that's the one. Okay. All right. That should work now. It refreshed, so, and it did work. Yeah. Finally done with that one. Okay, so all that filtering works. What else is there? Let's see what we tested. Everything goes through here. So let's look at the actions. Scroll change. We've scrolled. Add movie. We have not added a movie. Let's add a movie. Title. Bleh. Director. No unnecessary anything. That's why these are blank. And it was successful. Nice. And I guess it's the 41st result. 41st. What is wrong with me? I am really tired. Okay, where is it? Bleh. There it is. We added it, and that is a success in my book. I should have given it a category or a genre, whatever. Let's do that now. ASDF. Genre. Oh, action would be the other one. So, we could have Clear? Yeah, hey, I've been editing the form. Look at this. No, I don't even think. Well, the model was in there. Oh, update form. That. What is going on here? Oh, some stupid thing. TypeScript. All right, so movie form. Movie modal. So where are we submitting the data? I don't think I touched that. Where's update? Here we go. Movie form dot value dot movie form. How is it ending up in there? Okay, movie form submit. Oh no, right here. No, where are we changing the form? Oops, search dot next. Only two places. Add movie and update movie. Okay. Submit. Oh, here we are. Submit. Right. We weren't calling next on that one. Data dot movie form. It's only in there once. Dismiss. How do I even test this? Pass back data. Oh, this is when you save. Ugh. Save or dismiss. And both of these go here? I just need to see what's passed into that stupid function. Okay, what are you? Movie modal.ts. It's weird they don't name these components. Okay, where are you? Dismiss. Here you are. Okay. What happens here? Data it's exactly what you would hope. That gets passed in as the model. Okay. I am kind of confused. Kind of wish this was easy. So where could that be getting set? Okay, now let's just search for submit. No, submit movie. Yeah, only that one place. So where else is it getting changed? There were two. Okay, let's search in here. Store dot reset movie form. Clear. And it doesn't actually clear it. Why not? Reset movie form. Yeah, it thinks the initial state is bad. Right? Diff. Oh, it got rid of that and model. And it doesn't show what it is now. Is this a DevTools issue? Because current state doesn't look like current state. The diff doesn't show. Oh, it just deleted these properties, whereas right here, you had movie form with these properties. So what's going on? Is the initial state wrong? I bet the initial state's wrong. That doesn't make sense because that's TypeScript land. Reset. Yeah, initial state is wrong. Somehow. Initial state. It's a bug in StateAdapt itself. Look at that. For join adapters, the function's so complex, everything's typed as any, so that sucks. But yeah, should have been returning initial state namespace. See, this is the benefit I get through actually doing this on projects. It's becoming battle tested. All right, now let's add a case for that. First, let's do test-driven development. Anyway, I'm going to take care of this. I'm going to pause though. Got it failing, time to fix. All right, testing the core library again. And it passed. Nice. So there we go. All right, I will ignore that in this repo. It should work in the next version. All right. Anyway, I was able to add a movie, so let's go to the next one. What else do we need to test? So that was add movie. Update movie, done that. Like, comment, did all that. Delete. I haven't deleted a movie. Let's try deleting a movie. What one did I just add? There's 61 here, so mine is in here. I mean, any of these I can just delete, but this looks kind of like a test movie. Okay, can I delete it? How do I delete this? How do I delete a movie? Let's see. Apparently there are sliding options, and I forgot to zoom back in. One, was it two? I think I was zoomed in twice, so, all right. Where are the sliding options? At the end, apparently. Okay, so. Nope. Where are you? Sliding options. Oh, haha, slide. It's an app. Okay. Create. Okay, so that's editing. I'm not going to touch that. Oh, I probably already screwed it up. I did. Okay, well, let's delete Zootopia. Nobody cares about Zootopia. And is it gone? Let's see. Would this be child? Is there child? Let's see. Zootopia. Well, it's gone. Maybe it worked. What's one that doesn't load? 5. Let's search for the last 5 years. Okay, 5. What? Oh, come on. Only searches that. Have to be exact. Why? Results 20 even? What does that even mean? Bleh? Bleh's up at top now. If I refresh, is it at top? Yes, it is. Okay, let's delete. Okay. Why isn't it refetching? Oh, is that something I forgot to wire up? Let's look at that. Refactoring is dangerous. Okay, or rewriting, I guess. It's just a big refactor, I guess. Okay, where's delete? Maybe I already passed it. There it is. Remove item. That's all it's supposed to do. It's not supposed to remove everything. So, let's go to our movie state. We've got delete movie, and if it's successful, we need to just remove. Yeah, I mean, this works. It's just we named our adapter movies, so this should work, but let me make sure it's implemented. Remove is only removing a single one. I remember doing this. It is only removing one. Yeah. So why did it totally refresh like that? I don't know. Let's get rid of this one now. And it removes all of them. Why does it remove all of them? Action. No payload. What? Oh, did I do this backwards? Yes, I did. I did. Haha, tiny mistake, big consequences. Okay, let's remove this one. Nobody liked that one. And it's still here somehow. Oh, because there's no payload. Why isn't there a payload? Because of TypeScript issues, right? This is supposed to return a movie, and it didn't. So I bet I need to just change this in the... Okay, let's go here and go here. It just has delete. And I'm going to have it map. I'm giving them a line of code. Wait. Operators? Yes. That is right. What? Oh, it doesn't add a comma. Okay. Okay, that should have refreshed. Is this doing like hot module replacement or something like that? It's kind of cool. Okay, Dirty Grandpa, let's release or do that one. And it was supposed to go away. Maybe it didn't refresh, but it got the payload this time. So that's good. Hey, it's gone. It is gone. So what are the movies now? Movies should have 18. Yep, that's the last one. And it just didn't update down here. Why? I don't know. Let's refresh and just see. Could have been some kind of weird UI thing. There it is again. Let's delete. Maybe there were two of them. I don't know. Yeah, maybe there were two. I don't know, but either way, it's gone. So awesome. Okay, that works now. What's the next thing to test? So we got delete, filter change, did that. Clear movies. Where does that come from? It's literally never used, but they implemented it, so I keep it. Okay, favorite movie. Also never. Wait, what? Of course that's referenced. How come that didn't bring any results? That doesn't make sense. I know it's being used. Just a bunch in here? I may have deleted it without putting the replacement in. I hope that's not the case. Well, where are my favorites? It's got none. Well, I love this one. So let's favorite this one. Favorite movie added. Oh, that's just a like? Uh-oh. Okay, so I have to search everything. I accidentally did like instead of favorite somewhere. Detail. There we go. This is what we want. Yep. Although, to be fair, it could have been their issue too, but it's fixed. Okay, now we favorite it. There we go. And it's there. And like... What? Is it one or the other? I did not... This isn't my problem. I didn't mess this up, I don't think. This is supposed to be favorite, so how about on click like? I did that. Oh, it's down there. Right, duh. These shouldn't be buttons. That's a button, right? Yeah, that's a button. That shouldn't be a button. But I liked it. Let's like it again and again and again. Let's do it like 15 times. Connection refused. Come on. All right, let's favorite it. Guess it can't be favorited any further. Okay, now let's look here. What is up? Did we just jack up the server? I guess that's probably what we did. Any logs here? Oh, no. It just died, maybe. Yeah, it just died. That said it. That's still 20, so I don't know what the point of that is. Come on, favorite. On click favorite. Maybe it's just not implemented on the server, because if you look at network, where is the favorite? Didn't do anything. So maybe it's not implemented on my side. Oh no, it was only client side. I remember there's no endpoint being called. Yeah, it was just here, there. Okay, delete favorite movie. I mean, these are untestable basically because of that. No, they should be client side favorites, right? So why aren't they? Yeah, it's here. We got favorites. We got 3 of them. So why aren't they showing up here? That is probably... Yeah, we've got favorites. And they're empty here? Why is that shown like that? Because it's got them here. Okay, so this is a bug. Maybe it's just not wired up at all. But this is the favorite movies modal. Any bugs? I edited this file. What did I change? Nothing. So where does it get its data from? Let's look at the template. Modal.favorite movies. Ugh. This is the home component. Show favorite movies. Yep. Local storage. Oh, that is weird. We're storing things local storage now. State. Okay, so we need to store things in local storage, And then this should work. All right. So weird that it's getting it. It's only reading from local storage here. It's like not officially part of state. So what happens is you load the app, you look at your favorites, like, cool, I got my favorites here. And then you exit, and then you go look at a movie and you favorite it, and suddenly your favorites are wiped out because that just saved in local storage. I think so. Probably. But there's no point in testing this. Because deleting, like, this is a broken feature. Completely, like, it's not even designed right. Okay, well, let's assume we're not reading from local storage. Let's write from local storage. So favorites aren't even ever read anywhere. But let's just add a side effect on here. Yes. With latest from. Ooh. This needs to come from a store. I don't even know if favorites were being updated in the other app, so maybe I should, before I touch anything, I should stash man, I have to reset these changes because I'm going to interact with the app, and then it's going to try to set it in JSON server. Then I'll ignore the changes, and this video is going to go 4 hours, isn't it? Wow. Okay, this won't be the first one, but it's been rare. Okay, so go here, favorite. Yeah, look at that. Now you go here. Oh, it does. All right. But watch this. Refresh. No, it is setting it. It is setting it in local storage. So if you go here and you favorite that, then you go here. Yep, it replaced it. It overwrote it. So it is a broken feature after all. But it is setting it in local storage at least. So let's duplicate that behavior. That's a plugin for NGXS. So this kind of isn't fair, but it is a fair comparison because this is what StateAdapt is like right now. So let's just go back, reset that data. That's local storage. Don't need to reset anything. Cool. Git stash apply, ngserve again. Okay, now how do I implement this exactly? It's not hard. So basically, it's a side effect. So where do you put side effects? Here's the thing. People think that you have to use callback functions for side effects, but that is not right. Callback functions are one way. Well, you know, with like the curly braces, wrap these things and methods, you know, that's one way of adding side effects, but it is pretty easy to, let's see, so it would be pretty easy to just add a tap operator here and do a side effect on here. But our side effect is we want it to be the entire store. Like all of state needs to be in local storage. If I'm right, we should see everything in local storage. So is that this? No, that was yesterday's app. Here we go. Yeah, we got everything in here, even movies in local storage. So they're using a plugin for that. So when do you read from state? There's really no opportunity to just dump a side effect in here that makes sense. Because what if this stops being subscribed to? I probably really do need to make this a a local storage, like do a trick thing here where I let you specify to put this in local storage as part of the path. But I don't know. The other option is like a local storage component that lets you declaratively in the DOM or in the template save stuff in local storage. I don't like anything. None of it works. It seems like just a setting, like a config thing. Like as part of the provider that you set up. So maybe that is how it should be. But why is local storage special? Why not? What about session storage? Why don't you do everything this way? It's because it's synchronous and it's always available on the client. So that makes it special, I guess. Maybe there should be a way to handle side effects. Well, here's the official way to handle side effects, even though it sucks. Yeah, this is not good. I don't want to do that. I was going to create a source to give into no-op, but then it dispatches an action. So there just isn't like a true side effect. These are all state changes, so you can't really, it doesn't make sense to put it here. Do I do an options? No, that complicates things a lot. I think just by default, path is the best place to put it if it's a special thing. So maybe I'll set up that special capability in StateAdapt. If the path is local storage, save it. And you could even do this in an action sanitizer, like in the root. Yeah, you could do that easily. So just take the state sanitizer, call it, set it to local storage, do whatever you want with it, and then return state. That is how it can be done in a way that I think maybe makes the most sense. But I don't love it. But I think that's what I'm going to do, because it is sort of like a setup. Because I think with can't undo or redo anything. I think with NGXS there was like a plugin that you put in or something. So let's try this. Default store provider. Is there documentation for this? Let's check it out. What is that arrow? Okay. Getting started might be. Or wait. Do I have documentation for how to do this? 99% of the time you're not going to do it, but I don't know if I do. I don't think I do. So anyway, this is, so you're providing adapt common using value of adapt store. I don't know. I'm going to look at my source code. Yeah, I should probably eventually fix this. It's not like urgent, but no, this is the wrong repo. Here we go. StateAdapt. Okay, default store provider. Let's look at the Angular one. Why not? Yep, this looks familiar. This looks very familiar. Okay, so our state sanitizer. We'll just wrap that. Okay, go back to real world. So here. So app module, right. So let's go here and no suggestions. What? Yeah, I think this repo might be the problem actually. Something's weird with the, oh no, this is that's the window thing, of course. But yeah, so I'm going to get rid of that. Come on. No suggestions. Yeah, this repo is like the TypeScript config is jacked. I don't know what it is. Okay, how about that? Hey, that appeared. Okay, so here's our state sanitizer. What we want to do is wait, what's the deal with this? Oh, object. Okay, so this is where we perform our side effect. Right? It's just one argument. Yep, state any. Okay, so far it's equivalent to what we've done. This isn't default anymore. This is just a store provider. It's custom. All right. So let's do local storage.set item state. Is that what they did? Let's check. Application. Yep. At state. Stringify. Yes. Yes. Okay. State dot. This is actually going to be under a property called adapt. And I don't remember what structure did they save. Yeah, top level. So catalog. So where we have, where's our, just right here. Yep, we named it catalog. So this will work. It should. We'll see. Did it refresh already? Yep. And no. Okay, what? Oh, it's setting. Yeah, that's because, dang it. We have to, oh, it didn't, okay, that's only the first time problem. So let's go here, favorite this. Now if we look here, this updated, and we have the favorite there. Okay. Okay, now we go here. Hey, look at that. And this is our version. So, all right, it's all working now. And it's going to have the same bug they have. But I could easily just pull it from local, initial state from local storage. But so could they have. So, whatever. Things are equivalent. Okay, so that's done. So that's how you do local storage with StateAdapt for now. Just intercept it with the StateAdapt or the state sanitizer, and you're good. Okay. All right. Next, let's delete. Let's delete one of these favorites. So, favorite. Okay. We can refresh and go in here, and where'd it go? That's not good. Why wasn't it set? Favorites empty. Favorites full. Now go back, refresh. Oh, it's because it's always setting it and it doesn't load it. So every time you refresh the page, it's going to do that, of course. That's their issue too. So, okay, now, oh, that is a tiny trash can. But hey, it worked. That trash can really pulled its weight. Okay, this is weird because I pressed the back button, isn't it? All right, well, what's the diff? Favorites are gone. Okay, so that worked. Oh, we can delete all. So let's try that now. So this is a fantastic movie. These are just awesome movies. Okay, now delete all. Okay, and all dead. Wait, favorites. Why is it so weird? Let's look at state, and favorites are... Oh, reset that bug again. That really does suck. Okay. All right. That's it. It's all done. I went through all the interactions, tested them. They're done. Okay. So we went through everything, and let's look at the results. It's all working the same as before. And wait, we probably need to commit a couple things first. I'm going to try that. Yeah, package JSON stuff. So let's commit that. I think I might want to also uninstall NGXS just to do it all at once. All right, we are ready now. Git diff stat. Oof. Wow. Okay, that's a huge difference. Okay, 227 insertions, 604 deletions. No wonder it took so long. That was one of the biggest conversions I've done all at once. So let's Google what the math is. 227, 604. All right, it's not as big as I thought it would be, but 62%. Yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Oh, that was a lot of work. Let's look at the work that it took. Okay, so for app module, this is simple. It's just starting stuff. Just, swap out NGXS for StateAdapt. So here's the thing with StateAdapt. I don't have as many plugins or anything. I don't have any plugins. But there is a way to do a local storage thing by intercepting my state sanitizer, because this default store provider that you most of the time import, it's just an Angular provider. And so I have this function called provide store that just creates a provider. So it's got, I forgot what the two things are, something and value. And anyway, so you don't need to care about that. If you want to hook into the action sanitizer, the state sanitizer, kind of go under the hood and intercept anything you want, this is something that is always running in every project. This just is how Redux does it. Redux DevTools extension checks if it's on your window. If it is, it gives it to you. Okay. And then I have an action sanitizer and a state sanitizer that I export from StateAdapt core. And the default store provider is when you pass this in to here with the options of, the state sanitizer that came with StateAdapt. But here I intercepted it, and all you do is take in state and return different state. And this is what shows up in Redux DevTools. It has no consequence for how, I just realized something. Anyway, so this has no consequence for how your app behaves, but I used it to set this. And so here's a problem I just realized. I want to store the result after you sanitize. Okay? So I should have done that. So add an extra line of code. Actually, we still want to... all I do is grab the adapt method. So I kind of was accidentally doing it right. But this is what you want to do, because you look in Redux DevTools, and this is what you'll see. So you want to deal with this because you'll know what you're doing. And it's not typed or anything. So you'll definitely want to call the state sanitizer so you know what you're dealing with. Or you can just get rid of the state sanitizer and entirely see what shows up in Redux DevTools. It's not that cool. Everything underneath StateAdapt gets put inside of a top level adapt property, and that ends up being hidden with this state sanitizer. It kind of smashes everything together. So no matter what you put for StateAdapt, it will work alongside NGXS and NGRX and anything that uses Redux type tools, as long as they don't have an adapt reducer or state name. And everything in StateAdapt will still function. It just won't show up right in Redux DevTools. So that is how I did that. And honestly, I probably should have named it something screwy, not just adapt. But adapt is kind of weird. So anyway, that's only for like side-by-side projects anyway. So I'll probably change it at some point, but all right. Well, so now this is passing it directly to local storage. So that's what that was. All right. So that's app module. With all these things, this isn't really unusual. The components need to call .next on a source instead of dispatching an action. That's the same here. I had a rant about the home component because the stupid home component was listening to actions and doing imperative modal opens and like just crazy stuff. So yeah, instead of this TypeScript dangerous thing, we're inferring the type directly from the state we created, from the selector itself. So I've had so many times in NGXS projects where the selector changed, but I forgot to change every place where it's typed like this, and so the components will not let you know something's wrong. So that sucks about that. But, and then dispatching two actions at the same time, that's imperative. Just dispatch an event, let state react. So that's how I did that. This is part of a forms plugin that NGXS has. So that is the management code that I had to write myself that they didn't have to write because of the forms plugin. So the fact that StateAdapt is 62% less code, and I had to implement one of their plugins. I mean, it wasn't a big deal, but it did add like 5 or 10 lines of code. So, all right. Same type of thing. Nope, not the same thing. Down here is the same. Two actions. Right here it's just the same as before, except subscribing from the return of a dispatch you can't do in a reactive paradigm. So instead, I subscribe to the success observable that comes from some other thing. It's the HTTP utilities. Anyway, so after that, it clears the movie form. What it should be is just state. And so you don't have like this weird back and forth, like almost like Redux thunk. And so it should just be you dispatch an action and declarative changes propagate all the way down to your component. And then you have the template, and the form should have a directive that allows you to patch state whenever it comes out of an observable. Why not? There's absolutely no problem with doing it that way. I just hate how imperative everything is. So, but I didn't bother refactoring all the components and adding directives and everything. Just like before, I just want to do a comparison on the state itself. And if I have to be dissatisfied with the way I left the repo, that's fine. My job isn't to completely refactor every repo. So I really want to. I seriously do. I have to just stop myself though. Okay. This is where the biggest atrocities occurred. Anyway, same thing, state being selected, and then here, listening to actions, generic actions, and then if it's this action, make this happen. This isn't state management at all. This is events being fired, just ad hoc, just like, hey, when that happens, do this, do that, do that. And just in general, making things happen all across the app. So here I don't know what the deal is here, why it was so much smaller when I did it. It's just a long ArcGIS chain on this one. But anyway. So that was that. I hope that's done with still more components. Just one or two more. All right. This is same stuff. This batch only one. And yeah. This is something I fixed, so I'm gonna keep my lines of code the same as what I calculated earlier. It's even now. All right, now catalog adapter. This is interesting. I might as well just go over this by itself. Where are you? Okay, let's go over this file. So probably the thing we want to do is start with by looking at the state structure. So we've got movie form and filter. This is for filtering the main list. And then we have the main store. It's all in one thing. And so movies are an array of movie type. Same with favorites. Filter is that filter interface we looked at, and movie form is the movie form. So basically, the goal is to have an adapter per type or interface. So each of these gets an adapter, and so we get a movies adapter right there. Movie form gets a movie form adapter. Filter gets just a generic adapter. I should probably just export something called a generic adapter. I still need to figure out why this bug is still there. I fixed a bug in StateAdapt core today because of this project, so that was fun. Okay, favorites, got the movies adapter because it's the same type. So that's cool. That's one of the reasons for a big drop in the code that was required, because it's so easy to reuse code here. I wasn't even planning on it. It was just, okay, what are the state changes? Hey, this looks familiar. I think I was implementing it, and I was like, wait, I already typed this out. And then it was so easy to just say, delete this adapter, refer to that one. It was so easy that I could imagine somebody not doing it if it was harder and they were lazy, even though you should, keep your code dry no matter what. That was super easy with StateAdapt, and that's kind of the point. Yeah, I have some things to look into still. But anyway, so you can see what these adapters, how they were defined. Movies adapter. So the crazy thing about the movies adapter is it's sort of similar to the to-do project I did with Arcs Angular, where it created awkward names because you've got set movies when it's going to set all these. But if you have add, for example, that's one state change inside the movies adapter. It says add movies. Because I don't have an array adapter yet. I don't have a list adapter. So I can't do anything with this. Like, all I can do is manage this all as one thing and then deal with the fact that that's a plural name. Once I create the list adapter, the names will be smarter. So it'll be more like add movies 1, or let's see, because the output of the movie adapter would be like add 1, sort of like NGXS entity. And so I guess, it would be add movies 1, add movies many. So it's a little awkward still, but not horrible. Better than add 1 movies or movies add 1. Movies add 1 would actually be better, but kind of if you do that too many times, it gets weird sounding. It doesn't sound like a variable. It's not clear that it's a verb when you at the beginning of the word. So anyway, there are issues with it. Some verbs can be confused with nouns. So I thought about it a bit. I think it's the least bad option to do set movies 1. So yeah, and then set favorites 1 or remove favorites 1. That works. Remove favorites many. I mean, add 1 movies. It's bad English, but anyway. I think that it's probably the best, but eventually I might change 2 movies, add 1. Who cares? I might. So that's why 1.0 isn't out yet. I need to apply this to more projects and iron out the bugs, make sure that the naming convention works. So this is good. Okay, so and even the movie form, this is the where that plugin, the NGXS plugin for forms comes in. This is join adapters, and it's got so you don't have to define an adapter for every property of the interface. So basically, I only want to manage status and model because that's when I changed 2 action dispatches to a single one, and I called it submit. So this is a new state change that this is how you do like after join adapters. This is how you commit a state change using multiple child properties, because what you don't want to do is find a new state with one new child property and then calculate a new state, because then you're spreading the same object twice, even though they're parallel. They could be handled parallel. So this is how you enable that with this syntax. So you just give it the state change function. So this just comes directly from the adapter. And I mean, I could make it so that you could just pass in a string. So it could be like this. That could be something I do and then figure out how to get the TypeScript to work. But I kind of like this better because it also gives you more flexibility too. So movie adapter is just set. And here's the thing. Set requires a payload, and it's got to be of this type. So it's a movie. Set to pending, I created this adapter specifically so that I could have this as a state change, because it has to be able to not require a payload. So if it doesn't require a payload, then any payload's fine. So set determines what the payload's going to be for this combined state change. And then set depending is just a thing that also happens to happen. But you could also give it just define like a joint payload where you provide 2 payloads to a single action, and that works. That's fine. So how you do that is you'd either plan in advance and make the movie adapter that way, or you would define it in line here, I guess. So whatever you want to do. Okay, so that's how you do state changes across multiple child adapters when you use join. And that's all the state change logic. So now the state change effects and sources. So if we go up here, yeah, right here. Okay, one big difference between these two is this was repeated in the NGXS version for some reason, because they define it in line with the NGXS decorator, and then they had a reset action handler of some kind. But every state adapter comes with a reset thing automatically, and it just refers to the initial state you provide when you create the store. So that I didn't have to worry about that, but they also didn't have to duplicate it in the original. So, but I had to touch this code anyway, and there was no way I could repeat this. So that's just kind of a problem of the person who made this before with NGXS. All right. So I renamed some of their actions to events instead of imperative commands. And So this, you can imagine what happened that caused this. So anyway, so I'm just going to get an overview. You've got sources here. These are events that can happen. They chain into, side effects, whatever, but then they end up as an observable or multiple observables that have payloads. So these are just things that happen and side effects that need to occur, but it's all reactive, it's all declarative. And then you get a list of observables that you can plug into your store. So this is like a reducer. And yeah, so these state changes are caused by this. So this is how you get the actions to dispatch, even if they aren't causing a state change. No op is a default state change that comes with every adapter. So yeah, maybe it's with every store. I don't remember where I put it, but it's kind of unnecessary in an adapter itself. But anyway, so yeah, I'm not surprised. This is always minimal compared to NGX and NGXS. I wasn't like wondering at all at any point whether this would be shorter or longer. Like I did this, I didn't have to. If this was my own project, I don't know if I would have done this. I think maybe I need to figure out how to use the inject function to define stores, because I think it might be better to define StateAdapt stores with, as the property that gets returned, or the object that gets returned when you have to inject them. So I hate this thing of like, this decoupling that's totally unnecessary. If you could just return the store object instead of this class, I would prefer that. So maybe I should look into doing that next time. Just inject everything. All right. So that was all of it. That was the StateAdapt code. And you can see everything in here. 3 files became 2 files. So I can't really show you, but this one was doing a ton of heavy lifting. This is both state change logic and side effects. Actually 3 files became 3 files. So this would become the adapter and the store file where all the sources are defined. Actions would be just in the store file where the actions are defined. And then state, even with state, all they're doing is basically mapping and referring to the state changes, to the state change functions, because they implemented them in a separate file for some reason. And I guess that's kind of what I'm doing, except the issue is my functions don't have side effects. So you don't, like, the name is everything that it is, everything that it does. Like, you can read the name, and because it's a pre-function, you just don't even have to look at it. Set filter. Okay. It's going to change the state to have a filter. You don't need to wonder, like, is it going to talk to the server? Is it saving it in local storage? You just know, okay, state's going to change to have a filter. So, yeah. All right. That's it. That was very long. Oh, man, that was long. Actually, I have 4 hours and 15 minutes of recording time right now, but that actually took me something like 7 hours. That was a full day. It was light when I started, and now it's dark. It's like 9 p.m. for me now. So, oh well, I got a bunch of things to look into now. And yeah, I'm hoping that there's nothing wrong with this video recording. And I'm going to upload this to YouTube if there isn't. And I'm going to cry if there is. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for watching. And yeah, see ya.